Jehova ni mweya munya mareki tondu mathama kune maingendo yo agakora kara othambia na mothobi waku nigetha njerũ yo taira tucotuothe ngoro-inĩ yakwa ndĩtĩra wĩrũngĩ mwerũ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao nĩkũrora ndũrĩire kanua-inĩ gakwa rotangaita ndũkae kũndathi Jehova atĩ nyume kanua gaku kũngĩkinya nĩ kũndũithia ũroke njokagia mũciĩ nĩũndũ wa tha cia kĩgongona ndũkahithĩre thiũ waku mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao Ngata nĩguo Mũrungu wendo kanyone Okũbuĩria ingĩbuĩria ningĩ mbicerere oro taitu njũrĩre rĩera-inĩ ta ndogo na ningĩ ndegwo nĩ thĩ ndũkahithĩre ũthiũ waku atĩ nĩguo ndũkanyone mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao ngoro yakwa nĩgurarĩte ironda igũita thakame ironda iria nĩgurarĩte irabatara mũrigiti tondũ we mũrigiti mwega kĩrigite ngoro yakwa ũhone ironda cia ngoro na cia mwĩrĩ we Ngai wakwa mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao Njikarĩte gĩthiũrũrĩ-inĩ kĩa mathĩna na magerio ndaga nyũmba ndĩhingĩire nĩ kwaga gwa kũgerera kĩnyũrũri kĩrĩa ngereire nĩ kĩrĩa kĩarĩ na hana thondeka njĩra ya kũrĩra ndigathirĩre ũndũ-inĩ ũyũ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao na ũndeithie kũrũgama ciĩranĩro-inĩ Jehova Shetani arenda gũthũngũthia ngoro yakwa ũtangano ndirĩ na ũngĩ wa kũndeithia na ndirĩ na hinya Mwathani ũndũrĩra ngoro Jehova mĩcokie ciĩranĩro-inĩ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikaya kũruta maĩ marũrũ harĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa ndagokaĩra Jehova nĩ mweya munya mareki tondu mathama kune maingĩ ndũyũ agakora kara othambia na mũthobi waku nigetha njerũ yo taira tucotuothe ngoro-inĩ yakwa ndĩtĩra wĩrũngĩ mwerũ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke niguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao nĩkũrũgandũrĩire kanua-inĩ gakuorota ngaita ndũkae kũndathie Jehova atĩ nyume kanua gaku kũngĩkinya nĩ kũndũithia ũrokenjokagia mũciĩ nĩũndũ wa tha cia kĩgongona ndũkahithĩre thiũ waku mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao Ngingata nĩguo Mũrungu wendũkanyone mũkũbuĩria ingĩbuĩria ningĩ mbicerere oro ta itu njũrĩre rĩera-inĩ ta ndogo na ningĩ ndegwo nĩ thĩ ndũkahithĩre ũthiũ waku atĩ nĩguo ndũkanyone mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao ngoro yakwa nĩgurarĩte ironda igũita thakame ironda iria nĩgurarĩte irabatara mũrigiti tondũ we mũrigiti mwega kĩrigite ngoro yakwa o nĩ ironda cia ngoro na cia mwĩrĩ we Ngai wakwa mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao Njikarĩte gĩthiũrũrĩ-inĩ kĩa mathĩna na magerio nĩndaga nyũmba ndĩhingĩire nĩ kwaga gwa kũgerera kĩnyũrũri kĩrĩa ngereire nĩ kĩrĩa kĩarĩ na hana thondeka njĩra ya kũrĩra ndigathirĩre ũndũ-inĩ ũyũ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao wanaundeithie kũrũgama ciĩranĩro-inĩ Jehova Shaitani arenda gũthũngũthia ngoro yakwa ota ngano ndirĩ na ũngĩ wa kũndeithia na ndirĩ na hinya Mwathani ũndũrĩra ngoro Jehova mĩcokie ciĩranĩro-inĩ mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao mweri wa gĩthima gĩũke nĩguotherie ngoro yakwa gĩthima gĩakwa gĩtikae kũruta maĩ marũrũ arĩa manyotokagĩra o Mũrungu matikaune ehoki Ngai nĩ ũndũ wakwa ũgitĩre mĩoyo yao
Kwa majina yako mimi anaitwa Joshua Lesedai, anatoka wale Guruni Kajiado. Na niko hapa kukuambia anaingia pale Facebook, anaangalia ile anaitwa Maju Life na iko na kama uyanyi na wakaka. Unaona ile mtu bilionea haina kitu na iko USA. Unaingia huko una subscribe na una share hiyo kitu. Hapa ni Mustri. Mimi bado niko Kajiado na Kajiado sio Kenya, nitahama niende Nyeri.
Andorene manyetaga mafale matwara nitomwa wakarengo natiko matena diwega kana ko yonge neba biolu mano dasyanga imaito kinyagera agatoro mibya magoro wego yaye no metia makina maito Kamana totiwe onani natwanye ametotwe nagide toe watoire ilitwana ikuna tutire twagwa watonyiterire no tugi waku idire twatumanirwo ni nduma watutwekeire riũa rĩa wega ilitwana ikuna tutire twagwa watonyiterire no tugi waku idire twatumanirwo ni nduma watutwekeire riũa rĩa wega Ngai nĩũremetie makinya maitũ twanateithĩrwo kamana tũtigwe ona rĩrĩa twainĩkanĩtio tũgwe na githĩ tũe watũire na todo waitona wengai anataya Jesu naria kore kahingodo amage igoro wega makeria wongo kanyonie na ciaku ndukarekanie magaconoka tondo nie nawe matutiko imano Ngai nĩũremetie makinya maitũ twanateithĩrwo kamana tũtigwe ona rĩrĩa twainĩkanĩtio tũgwe na githĩ tũe watũire nĩ kũrĩ werũ wana twĩtũkĩria na noguo werũ ũrĩa wakwĩrĩire angĩ watũheire gĩa kũrĩa na gĩa kũnyua nĩũtumĩrĩire wega-inĩ mũingĩ nĩ kũrĩ werũ wana twĩtũkĩria na noguo werũ ũrĩa wakwĩrĩire angĩ watũheire gĩa kũrĩa na gĩa kũnyua nĩũtumĩrĩire wega-inĩ mũingĩ Ngai nĩũremetie makinya maitũ twanateithĩrwo kamana tũtigwe ona rĩrĩa twainĩkanĩtio tũgwe na githĩ tũe watũire
Ona mũtambo wakwa Maju Live Kĩnyonia diaspora mwago witũ ithuothe
twanateithĩrwo kamana tũtigwe ona rĩrĩa twainĩkanĩtio tũgwe na githĩ tũe watũire
Wamshabe kwa mliving one Neema Grace kuma Lebanon Beirut na ndirathikiriria mutambo wa Maju Live Radio TV.
Maju Live Radio TV nding'ori ya diaspora mwago witu ithuothe.
Thank you very much. Tutago billionaire wago tukio. Kama wanye na kama tabo ni Maju Live dingori ya diaspora mago wito itu. Ne doka rege ni gara twaranĩria nawe. Tondu maundu ni magugeteire hinya. Tabarĩra no nĩ ngwĩraga nĩ ũiguĩte ici. Arikana tabarĩra ngwĩraga nĩ ũiguĩte ici na gĩthũngũ nĩ kuga what is trending. And I want us to discuss this today. And all you need to do is to use a link that I have sent to each and every part. Haria hothe ingĩtũma link. Ũngĩthiĩ hau ũguo thĩinĩ wa messages harĩa he message harĩa tũtũmaga ũhoro wa harĩa tũtũmaga tũkauga atĩ ĩno nĩyo tabarĩra harĩa tuga ũthiaga hau Facebook-inĩ ũgetha tabarĩra ũkamĩona hena tabarĩra hau yandĩkĩtwo hena kanyamũ kandĩkĩtwo Viboko Changching Viboko Changching Viboko Changching nĩ tũrenda twarie ũhoro wayo ĩyo nĩyo link ĩrĩa ũgũtũmĩra kũingĩra mũtambo-inĩ na nĩgetha wonekane na nĩgetha ũhote kũingĩra na thimũ because ngwĩraga niĩ tabarĩra ciakwa nĩ goka tũkaranĩria ti yakwa ndithondekagĩra tabarĩra yakwa nĩgetha twanane atĩ ngorwo ndĩ haha ũguo ndĩmũhe ũhoro tabarĩra ciakwa njokaga tũkaranĩria na inyuĩ tũkarora maũndũ marĩa mekuo na tabarĩra ndĩrakwĩra link nĩ ndagũtũmĩra link ĩrĩa ũngĩingĩra nayo thĩinĩ wa show ĩno ĩhana ũguo link nĩ weyo nĩ ndamitũma gũtirĩ handũ mũndũ atarĩ nayo the link is there ĩno nĩyo ũngĩingĩra nayo ũguo kwa mũtambo-inĩ nĩgetha tuhote kwaranĩria. You only need to use that link. Use your phone to use that link and it's very, very simple. Very, very simple. It doesn't matter whether you are a Kikuyu or not. The show is for each and every person who is a Kenyan, or even if you're not a Kenyan and you can hear this. That is what we are talking about. And before I start anything else, thank you Esther Kimonda Ruga Woi Niko ndani. Gona modogo wetu Gladys waka madako ka wow Niko. Gona modogo wetu let me see who else is on live. Gona modogo wetu Marian Simon Wawero Kuria Shiko Patrick na Gakwira na modogo wetu Facebook Live na gona Marian Simon gona modogo wetu Wawero Kuria. All you need to do so that I can recognize you, make sure down at the bottom whereby you are watching this show, hena to emoji hali amundo deka message. Touch one of the emojis to like the like and agakoroka ugo ngetha menya wiko mutambo-ini. Mirani sema neruga atire we dona your video ate gera hiyo kicheko tondu nduga atire it's all about haro kana kuhorwa na mundu ge chang ching chong mutire ne oru mundu mu Kenya ukorwa kihorwa ge chang ching chong na agakirireria mundu rume mugima okay othora kajuga ni thina ni muru muno ma na nikyo ngwiraga thina ni muru muno Dena ginya nende weraga tamuire tule tuinaga rwimbo rwake ngamwira na niguo you know nowadays I think most of my shows are all about Dena tondu reke ngwire mama Dena uria wiku tumite gutiri mundu ndo atangika Dena ugakona Dena ma gutiri ndo atangika reke ngwire shida ni kitu mbaya sana na waigwa Dena ma hi nikyo ndakwira ngakuhuragira rwimbo taruru hi he rwimbo rwi ha uguo muikiwe ha uguo mathina matharau maria wanamwika thina matharau maria mwikite matharau gekwo thina na matharau to ndakwira mataru ucio mundu ucio wikitwo matharau ni thina ati ginya rahwo ni mucaina akiririirie ni thina tu kindu kingi ni thina ndukana mutwire Terekenya begure rwimbo rwa mutumia hanya ndete muno rwari horo wa thina ngetha tutugeka tabari rai thina ni moru
Itero tena ndore merio sione gekuyo waigire dekyo eridwa
ore magagu meo poka watageri dike kayange korathimo anagata muthamaki mundu wanahoya ngiakuria agatwika muheani atene nie nguria ngomapa gatigia cia kwigagura nenie gukoma ngangorota ngeumbira mirengeti atene nie ndathakarire na niguo mandarĩtio ngĩo na ngia ngĩoro nĩ kũnyakwo wĩna nĩ ũrĩ matharau maina kenako waririkana kũrĩa waumire Ngai ndarĩthomia toĩ ndananyua maĩ me mararu rũcinĩkĩrie cukuru rathirĩ mĩanga mĩtherũke na noyo tũrĩrĩa coka hwainĩ ngona nĩ gwatukai narĩ andũ ndĩrĩkoma na ndona handũ ha gũkoma menyanĩtio gakia ngũkũ atĩ nĩ niĩ kũrĩa ngomaka gatigia cia kwĩragũra nĩ niĩ gũkoma ngang'orota ngeumbĩra mĩrengeti atĩ nĩ niĩ ndathakarire na nĩguo mandarĩrio ngĩo na ngia ngĩoro nĩ kũnyakwo wĩna nĩ ũrĩ matharau ũraririkana kũrĩa waumire nawe
Live Radio TV.
Mora kwatare kamwe akaiyorete maraka kera tondona ndagimara takiona rakeretũka magũrũ kũrĩo nĩ ndutu ndathiũrĩrĩ no iroboto ngiragũkũona nderora kamenya nĩ kũrĩ Ngai atĩ nĩ niĩ kũrĩa ngomapa gatigia cia kwĩgagũra nĩ niĩ gũkoma ngang'orota ngeumbĩra mĩrengeti atĩ nĩ niĩ ndathakarire na nĩguo mandarĩtio ngĩo na ngia ngĩoro nĩ kũnyakwo wĩna nĩ ũrĩ matharau Rita waithaga moto na nĩguo warathikirwo nawe haleluya gĩthomo kĩarĩ kĩa bahati nĩ waki wa maturu na gũthũku tiarĩ kahũa na gũtandĩka rũrĩmĩ mami witũ agĩkĩhurũka no warĩ we ndigwa nyene thĩinĩ kĩhana ta mahuti nakĩo tuĩke matharau atĩ nĩ niĩ kũrĩa ngomaka gatigia cia kwĩgagũra nĩ niĩ gũkoma ngang'orota ngeumbĩra mĩrengeti atĩ nĩ niĩ ndathakarire na nĩguo mandarĩtio ngĩo na ngia ngĩoro nĩ kũnyakwo wĩna nĩ ũrĩ matharau Sefuria kajũrĩria Alex wa Jabipishori kana nĩ arire thĩna wewe itherũ thĩna ndũrĩmĩrio cio nĩ gĩkũyũ waigire nĩkĩo werirwo rĩ mathagu nĩũmbũkaga taneri ningĩ Ngai angĩkũrathimo anagata mũthamaki mũndũ wanahoyage kũrĩa agatuĩka mũheani atĩ nĩ niĩ kũrĩa ngomaka gatigia cia kwĩgagũra nĩ niĩ gũkoma ngang'orota ngeumbĩra mĩrengeti atĩ nĩ niĩ ndathakarire na nĩguo mandarĩtio ngĩo na ngia ngĩoro nĩ kũnyakwo wĩna nĩ ũrĩ matharau wapendi wa marigani akĩgeria mwandĩki wewe
Thengiũ mũno mũthikĩrĩria wakwa o ta ũrĩa ngũkwĩraga wakora ngĩkwĩra njĩtagwo Kamau na kaka mũtambo nĩ Majuu Live nding'oria diaspora mwago witũ ithuothe. This is what we call the pride of diaspora, and I'm very, very grateful today, and I want to bring a show here for you today. And the show is all about this very disturbing video. It's all about this very disturbing video of a Kenyan who was being thrust or caned by a Chinese guy just because he was raped when going to work or when reporting to work. That is very disturbing. I don't know whether it disturbs you. This is somebody's brother. This is somebody's brother. This is somebody's son. This is somebody's sister. Sorry, this is somebody's father. Or even if it's not somebody's father, this is the future father. And the rights of a boy child has to be protected. I'm telling you, this is very disturbing, my friend. And you can't just kugate and you're not here. Let us discuss it. We discuss it. We tell the government, the Kenyans, and everybody at large. I know it's in the media in Kenya, but it's very important. Right? Join hands with this family. Poverty is unjust. It befalls a man. Poverty. Just again, shida hii imekuwa kubwa sana. Everything about our country is bad news. It is not a matter of praying. It is a matter of acting. And when you stop talking about something, that is when you stop walking into what I can call prosperity. If you're not discussing about the things that happens at home because you are in Maju, ati sababu wewe ulienda Maju huko una shughuli, this is somebody's father, brother, uncle who was done this. Alichapwa na mchinese juu ya kuchelewa akiripoti job. Hata wewe watoto wetu wa shule tunasema watoto wetu wasichapwe. And a human being who is enough to be a father wa mundu anachapwa kichapo juu ya kuchelewa. Na anaweka matako yake vizuri sana. Wacha nitumie that language. Anaweka hiyo gidura yake mzuri ichapwe. Na analia kama mtoto. It is very disturbing. My friends, this is what is trending in our country and I want you to discuss this and join me in discussing this. I didn't come here to create a show. I came here to discuss with you. And I like it when we make a discussion, when you challenge the government, when you challenge the people who did this, the culprits. If you don't challenge, you are condoning, you are joining the person alichapa huyu mtu. Kumbuka, ni baba ya mtu, ni somebody's son, is somebody's uncle, na yeye ni mwanaume na ni kijana, male child. So next time utaona madem ndio wanachapwa. So if you cannot discuss this and you ignore it, then you are a very ignorant person. I'm talking about you. If you're not discussing it, you are a very ignorant person. And this thing one day, it will come to you. Yesterday I was listening to what my sister tulienda kuona Kenya. Watu wa Majula walikuwa wameenda Kenya kuona mtu mmoja ambaye alikuwa amefiliwa na mtoi. Na kuna kitu alisema which it touched me. Tulitengeneza sheria na yeye, lakini tukitengeneza sheria yeye alikuwa anafikiria ni za watu wengine. Yao watu wengine ndio watasaidiwa. Did she know that hii sheria naweka mtu wa kwanza kusaidiwa nayo ni yeye, and she was the maker of the MOU. But now that is a different story, the story of another day. Huyu mtoto anachapwa hii kichapo. Let us watch this video. It's very disturbing, but I think I have no otherwise I'm going to show it because it's in the public domain. And here's the video, my friend. Wacha nitoe hizi maandishi ziko hapo juu ndio at least mtu aone what I'm talking about. Wacha nitoe hiki. Okay, this is the guy ule alichapwa na anachapwa na mchinese sababu ya kuchelewa kuja job. Watch this. It's very disturbing. Cheki vile huyu jamaa anaabua kae achapwa na Chinese kama mtoto wa shule.
Faster, no beat, no beat. Beat one. No beat.
There.
And I'm wondering whether is this really acting or is it real? Is it acting or is it real? Because ukiangalia utaona watu wakicheka. Yes, that is what I was talking about. What do you say about that? I don't understand. Is it really acting? But it is in the news in Kenya. I was thinking it was acting. Then I saw it with Jeff Koinange talking about it, Citizen talking about it. Just tell me, could this be true? Do you think this is happening in our country? Tell me, do you think this thing is happening in our country, or is it nimeiangalia so many times na shiba, is it acting or is it real? Is it true it is happening in my country, Kenya? And you are there and you can't say something about it? Angalia, kuna kijana anapita hapo na hata mwenye kuchukua video anaangalia na utasikia wakicheka.
Faster, no beat than no beat. Hit once. No, tiki. There.
Okay, do you think that thing is real or is it true? Is it real or is it, if it is true, it is disturbing. Is it true or is it a joke? Is it something that was done to cause what we call mtu akitaka kutengeneza pesa, ama is it real? What do you think about it? Just say something. I want you to come live on this show and just tell me something. I'm not going to read any message. I just want you to come and discuss. And I've been telling you that if I wanted to discuss this with you as a discussion, I would have typed it kwa Facebook ama kwa WhatsApp bila kukuja live. Because they are laughing. Do you think this thing is real? Is it real? But how would the TV in Kenya bring this thing as a real? Because you can imagine Jeff Koinange was there with this story. If you think it is, if you think kama unaona ni kama haikai real, why was Jeff Koinange involved in this? Why were they involved in this thing? Yeah. Why? Yes. Why were they involved? Yesterday I saw, the first time I saw it, I was thinking it was a joke, only to see a citizen claiming that that guy has been arrested. What do you think? What do you say? Yeah? What do you say? What do you say? Wewe utasema aje? Because inakaa watu wanacheka ni ukweli. But citizen walileta hiyo kitu. Yeah? Citizen waliweka hiyo kitu. And I want to show you this. I've not verified the thing, but let's see. Let's see this other clip. You might think this is a joke. Okay, let's see this other one here. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find out. What do you think?
Faster, no beat than no beat.
You can see these are policemen. The person was arrested based on what the information I got yesterday. But you as a Kenyan, what do you have to say?
Yes. Come. 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 Come sit here. Come sit in the front. Go.
So my friend, you are there. What do you have to say about that? Yeah? Utasema nini kuhusu hii story? Yeah? What do you think? Utasema aje? Yeah? What do you have to say about that story? Tell me, this is Maju Live Radio TV show. Billionaire wago dukio kama wanyi na akaka. Mutabane Maju Live, and I'm here because I want to hear from you. Come on live. Let's share this together. Yeah. I'm not going to read any message from anyone. I wanted to have a talk show. Na nikiwa boa muniambie ni wabo, I'll just play music. Yeah. Because I believe you have a phone. You can see what is happening, and you can't tell me you don't have anything to say. Otherwise, this is my July Radio TV show. Especially those people who are in the diaspora. Kama mtu anachapwa akiwa kwao nyumbani na wewe uko Ulaya, ni mara ngapi watu wamechapwa huku tu na watu wanaona na wananyamaza tu? Kurudisha jamaa kwao there's nothing will happen. Hakuna mtu that guy needs to be paid for his rights. Yeah, his rights were violated. Can you imagine mimi kama ni mimi ningekuwa nimechapa huyo jamaa? Yeah? Sasa ningekuwa jela, singerudishwa kwetu jela. We eda uchape, we nyinyi mko wa Maju, eda uchape mtu. Uniambia kama utarudishwa kwenu. How many people are in Qatar or UAE countries in jail? Even here in America, in jail, just because they assaulted someone. Hawakurudishwa kwao. They wako hapo jela. So mtu yote ambaye anasema arudishwe kwao, hata wewe unashikania na anataka na wewe kwendani, whatever he did. It's not a small thing. Watu wengi wamefugwa wakiwa Saudia, wakiwa Qatar, na wengine ni kuwekelewa maneno. Huu si wa kuwekelewa, ni mtu alichapa na inaonekana. That's why I'm asking, why are you so quiet? Come in live, we talk about this. It's very disturbing. It's very disturbing. Otherwise, this is my Maju Live Radio TV show, the pride of diaspora, our Kenyan fan experience. And this is a show area goragia na igwete isi koria na igwete isi na koria terere na kuga terere. Do you know what is trending right now? Yeah, it's all about the ongoing shows. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. What is trending? This is my Maju Live Radio TV show. Dingoria diaspora mwaga ito idwade. And if all you wanted was maybe songs, I'll give you songs. Not gonna drop I don't know. No korosho sia debate in ira boado. Na koni sira mo boa kaidro, please tell me, is it debates in atubo tukuwa na tureta music peke yake? Ama hizo stories za kukuja watu ati what is trending in atubo? Yeah, then I will come up with something else. Yeah. Otherwise, this is my Maju Live Radio TV show. Dingoria diaspora mwaga ito iduade. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Are you there? It seems I'm alone, and I think I'll just play two songs, and We meet on Wednesday. I love you all. Thank you because of being there. I wanted to stay here like for about 2 hours before 6 because there's a conference for those people who do live shows at 6 o'clock. And I wanted us to discuss this, and that's why I've switched from Kikuyu. I'm talking in English and Swahili, so that you can have a discussion together, and we discuss what is affecting the things that are affecting us at home. I had sent a link. I'm saying you can say that you haven't seen this link because wherever this show is, you can get the link, and I'm going to send it again. There you are, or you can call. Hata unaweza piga na WhatsApp number niyo ina scroll hapo. WhatsApp niyo number ina scroll hapo. Hiyo link niyo kitu imeandikwa ching chang. Yeah, that is what I call the link. That is the link you use with your phone. Na itakureta mpaka hapa ndani Maju Live. But you can also call using WhatsApp if you don't have you can use that WhatsApp number there. Iko hapa. Wairimo na kuona, thank you very much. I can see Wairimo. All you need to do, Wairimo. Yes, you know what you need to do. Wairimo ndana ndio kile afatara gweka. Arabu soke wigethi mwega. Na mundu othe muthaka ndiramwenda mutambo-ini. Niaratuma andu maregere mutambo te ni uthaka wake. Riu Wairimo akorwo wi muthaka wi hakera ucenjie rangi iyo. Hello.
Nĩ ũranjigua wega?
Wega muno horo waku.
Ndĩ mwega biũ.
Uri oku wega?
Oko wega biũ.
Okay, ndika nĩ ũraigua echo.
Ona nĩkĩo ngũragia nĩgetha njĩkĩre earphones.
Rekera twambe tũigue ndĩgakorwo rauma mwena wakwa.
Ngwĩciria nĩ mwana wakwa tondũ ona hĩndĩ ĩngĩ na thĩna reke njĩkĩre earphones.
Acha nisikie. Rĩu nĩ ũranjigua wega?
Nĩndĩrakũigua niĩ biũ.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, nĩ ũranjigua rĩu kwĩna echo?
Okay, just 1 minute.
Reke njĩkĩre earphones.
Ndoti ndũkata gũkĩra earphones yakwa nĩ ndĩrarehe echo. Hello.
Hello.
Demo no korwo nĩ ndĩrarehe echo na ndiramenya I need to like. Okay, the echo is not coming from my end.
Iroka from my end. Nĩ kuma na gũkũ. Okay, I'm coming, okay? Nĩnda company.
Ati na thĩna.
Ndĩna echo, still ndĩrĩ na echo.
I think you still have an echo. Reke ngweherie njoke ngũcokie rĩngĩ.
Reke njĩkĩre earphones arabu njoke.
All right. Hinya kanyamũ kau kandĩkĩtwo leave studio. Okay, muthikiriria wakwa reke tugeterere tuigue kana Wairimo ni agũkorwo acoka so that we have this discussion. Thank you very much Wairimo wa Canada. Nĩ ũndũ wa kamũtambo-inĩ. Ndagaithĩka mũndũ ũgwĩtwo SK Ng'ang'a mũmemerekia wa ma. Even you can join into this show. It doesn't matter where you are. This is a show for all Kenyans. Let us discuss it. Let us agree on some few things. Mũndũ ũgwĩtwo Jamado Holdings. Thank you very much because of watching from Maryland. Unfortunately, I'm not reading any messages. This show is all about discussing. That's the reason why I'm not reading messages, but I can say SK na kuona huko kwa mtabo Jamado Holdings na kuona Draco na mtabo-ini and many others. Ni ndona mundu ugwitwo Esther Kimondo, Bitiresi, Miriam Simon, na nikuonete Miriam Simon yakigeria kuingira ndinamenya kuria coka guthie Ruth ni ucio mutabo-ini no etagwo no Wairimo cio ma hau uguo na ni agucoka acoke. So, and it's very easy to join and to get into this group. There's a link nimetuma, and the link inakaa hivi. To all those people wanashindwa how to get into this broadcast. It's very easy. All you need is that phone. Hiyo simu umeshika na mkono, hakuna kitu ingine hapa. Then angalia kwa screen. Kuna hiyo show nimeandika Viboko Changching. Ako ka kitu, or that is all you need to click with your phone. Hiyo kitu nimeweka na nimeituma everywhere. In fact, ukiangalia mahali kwa title ya hii show on Facebook, it is there. And it's very simple. If you want to get it, all you need to do is to all you need to do is to tap your screen. Watch and it's all here. Okay, and then this one I use it for monitoring the show ndio nijue kama unaisikia vizuri na njira igwete nigetha ngamenya kana uraigua na njira igwete. This is the nio thimo, and I'm talking about this link. Tarakajaria link hiyo hau. The link niyo kitu imeandikwa viboko chang chang. Aya, you need to tap your screen, whatever appears down here. Okay, you touch your screen once. Okay, I don't know why it's not coming, but let me try again. Yeah, there we are. Okay, you tap your screen once, and you see the link. The link is there. You can see. Hiyo kitu imeandikwa viboko chang chang. That is the one you press. This one iko hapa hivi. You just touch it once here, and using your phone, with your phone. Your phone will direct you through the mobile prompt. Itakwambia uende allow, na nimesema vizuri sana, allow everything. Ikikwambia allow camera and mic, allow. Hiyo kitu ingine ikikupeleka, allow. That's all you need to do. It's a very simple thing. Na hakuna mtu sijatumia hiyo link. Hakuna mtu anasema ati kamwanye na akadoto mete link. The link is there. Imeandikwa Tinle Viboko chapter. And what you do is you use your phone. I don't know whether this was something I was trying with this. Okay, it'll take you to that page. Iko na yako kakitu. Then from there, inakwambia you host, because mine nimeweka kama iko kwa desktop. Then wacha nitoe kwa desktop. Okay. Imekubali saa hii inaniletea kakitu kanakaa. There's something that looks like this. Kwa phone yako itakuletea kakitu kanakaa hivi. Utaanza kujiona wewe mwenyewe na uanze kuona ako kakitu ka green kakipanda juu na chini. Angalia kwa hii simu ndio naongelea. There's that in kumaanisha my phone is working. I've turned the phone into a broadcasting gadget. Haya. Then after that kuna mahali kumeandikwa display name. Type your name there, then enter, click enter. The moment you click enter, okay, wacha niweke video nione. Sasa nimeingia na simu zangu mbili. And ndio niapia vizuri, I have to do what we call auto-rotating. Sasa nataka kufanya auto-rotating, niki-auto-rotate na auto-rotate inaingia inakaa hivyo. Si unaona hii simu ndio inafanya hivyo. Hata nifunika hivi itaona. Hata nifunike hii. Unaona nafunika na mkono. Nikitoa mkono ni simu. All you need is your phone. Na nimetumia kila mtu that link. That's what I'm talking about. Nimetuma link. Nikiweka simu yangu hivi utaona vile simu yangu itakaa vile. Ona. And then when I want to exit, I can exit. Yes, that is what I'm saying. Nimekutumia link unaweza. Yeah, sasa nimechomoka na hiyo simu. Okay, I've seen Bwana Jamadu Holding is there. Ameelewa vile nasema. Harosa.
Hey, how are you doing, man?
Niko mzima kabisa. What you need to do, hapo chini ya simu yako kuna kakitu kameandikwa flip. Umekaona?
Yeah, nimekapata.
Yes, what does it show when you touch it? There you are.
Yeah.
Okay, then the other thing is, unajua vile tunaweka simu hivi na kufanya na kuclick auto rotation.
Yes.
Activate auto rotation now. Unatumia simu aina gani?
iPhone.
Okay, iPhone unaanzanga na chini. You scroll from the bottom. There you are, good man.
Yep. Nakupua.
Okay, there you are.
Man.
Yes, and kuna mwingine yako hapa, huyu ako Canada pia. Anataka kuingia, sijui nini, what is happening with her. Wairimo, can you hear me? Okay, how are you, Job? Modo wako ule akodo kwetago Maryland?
Maryland, tuko mzuri sana, tunapumua vizuri.
Okay, Wairimo, can you hear me? Okay, all right. So now, my brother, umeona hiyo video. Idedwa kiona video, umeiona?
Ndio najaribu kuangalia mahali iko sijai trace, then I think I can check.
Let me play it. Let me play it up live. Nitaicheza hapa live. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll play the video live because it's right here. Haijachomoka iko hapa tu. This is the video of the guy who anachapa watu hivyo. Okay. The it is. Si unaiona sasa?
Yeah.
Okay, wacha nilete kwa screen because in the video that my discussion today is based on this video which is trending right now, and I'm gonna play it. So let me show you. Wairimu nakuona. Thank you, Wairimu.
Faster, no beat, then no beat. Okay, hit once. No beat. Say go.
Here.
Yes,
Oh, man.
Okay, you can see that. Does it look to me? I don't know why I see like this thing is fake. Is it real? Do you think it's happening in our country, Kenya? Let us discuss this. Okay, let me read that name again. Okay, introduce yourself. Introduce yourself, sir.
Hamare twajitagwo Jamandu Holding kuma kuria bururi witagwo Maryland. Kuria gundu gwitagwo Baltimore.
Yes.
Gwiciria handu ithuĩ twĩkinyĩtie tondu nĩ twĩhũrĩte tondu mũndũ agũka ũgwĩtĩkĩra ũhũrĩrwo kwanyu rĩ. Nĩ kũmaanisha nĩ thĩna ũrĩa twĩnaguo, twĩna thĩna mũkĩru. Na no nginya tũkĩre na twĩtĩkĩre gũcenjia bũrũri witũ. Na ũcio tiwe ngwĩciria wa mbere kũhũrwo. Nĩ njiguagĩte andũ nĩ marahũrahũra ngũ. Nĩ tũkwenda na nĩ ũraruta wĩra mwega kaka tondu nĩ ũramenyithia andũ ũrĩa kũrathiĩ na mbere nĩgetha tũtikanakĩinũke na ithuĩ tũkĩhũrwo ithathatũ harĩa kĩrĩ.
Wahota gwĩkora ũgũthĩtwo ithathatũ.
Yeah, nĩ gagũthiĩ gũgatuĩke mũtugo na noguo nĩguo koroni yambagĩrĩria.
That's true.
Yeah, kuoguo andũ nĩ wega andũ maikare mamenyithĩtio andũ bũrũri witũ twĩna independent, so na rĩu mũndũ ta ũcio nĩ agĩrĩirwo kuoerwo ikinya nĩgetha atuĩke wa gũcokia. Doesn't matter nĩ wĩra ũrĩkũ araruta bũrũri-inĩ witũ.
Yes.
Yep.
Thengio mũno my brother. Totaru ũngĩũria atĩrĩrĩ, mũndũ ũcio, imagine, you know, I was looking at it, it looks like it's a joke. Is it acting? But when I heard that somebody was arrested and Jeff Koinange in the news, I think that was last night. Last night we are talking about the Saturday live. News is your Saturday live. And that was Akina Jeff Koinange. That's when I realized that it was a serious thing. It is not a joke like the way I was seeing it.
Yeah, but a matter of fact, ona nĩ tũkorwo tũkĩtia nĩ wona kwĩna rĩngĩ maroya video na hau thutha ndĩraigua hena andũ maratheka ũndũ wa gĩko kĩrĩa kĩrathiĩ na mbere.
Yeah.
Kuoguo na ũndũ wa mbere nĩ ta tũtakoragwo tũnyitanĩire tondũ gũtirĩ hĩndĩ tũngĩrora mũkenya mwenzako akĩhũrwo nawe no video royo ũgĩtheka. It's not fair.
Tareke ngwani todo initially. Okay, I have way more. Okay, initially. Okay, let us introduce ourselves. Mwana wako they introduce yourself and where you are going live from. Nemo, I start with you.
Yeah, hama ni swajitagwo Wairimu wa Jabu Morani kira kuma Canada kundu gwitagwo Alberta. Yeah.
Okay, that is very good. Canada nä kä mwatå keria nakio?
No snow.
Canada kwena snow?
Mothe gwatindagwo gä snow.
The funny thing kå rä a ndä gå kå Washington gå tirä na snow tondå ndä Seattle. No gå kå gä tagwo Seattle, gå tiä tagwo Seattle.
Mundu gwitwo iri mudaraiguika.
Miri.
Yo.
We mwana uriku?
Ni ndi mwana wa Saudi Arabia njitagwo Miri Brian. Na ndi Saudi Arabia ndagikorera ndakiuga ngeithanie by the way na ndi ndaingira ngoragwo kuria backbenchers.
Okay.
Eni.
Aya na nĩ twakena mũno gũkorwo hamwe nawe. Awĩigua iganĩire.
Nĩ ndakena mũno tondũ ndikĩũĩ nĩkĩ kĩrakĩarĩrĩrio.
Okay, kĩrĩa tũrarĩrĩria nĩ gĩkĩ. He mũndũ kũrĩa Kenya ũrahũrirwo haro nĩ Mũcaina atĩ nĩ ũndũ wa gũcererwo atĩ Mũcaina ũcio ahũraga mũndũ iboko wacererwo gũka wĩra aigĩte mũkawa. Koguo wacererwo nĩ gũka wĩra gũthagwo iboko cigana?
Mũgwanja.
Onako nĩ igĩrĩ na nĩ arũme.
Hĩndĩ ĩyo nĩkĩ?
Gũcererwo nĩ wĩra.
Yani umĩte nginya orokwa wagoka gwathanĩra bũrũri wene.
I'm telling you.
Na nĩguo ithuĩ gũkũ tũikarĩirwo.
Rĩu nĩkĩo ndĩramwĩra atĩrĩ ta rĩu ũngĩrora andũ Saudi Arabia ithuĩ nĩkĩo andũ aingĩ mũno me thĩinĩ.
Mũno makĩria.
Nĩ wa kũigĩrĩrwo kana kaũndũ mũndũ ekire kanini.
Ona mũno gũkorwo gũtirĩ ũndũ wĩkĩte no madamu nĩ akũigĩrĩra nĩ waire thahabu na nginya ona ndũĩ thahabu ũrĩa ĩkoragwo ĩhana.
No rĩu Kenya andũ marauga mũndũ agũthagũtha mũndũ atĩ acokio kwao. Ithe ti ahingĩrwo Kenya ona akĩigua ũrĩa kamĩtĩ nungaga.
Reke ngwĩre Kamau. Mũndũ ũcio agĩrĩirwo nĩ kũhingĩrwo Kenya ambe agwate discipline tondũ rĩrĩ. Gũkũ nĩ tũcangagĩra nginya andũ I think mwana igua rũgano rũu matũrĩte thero nĩ tondũ nĩ erirwo nĩ mwarabu anga nĩ agũrire ngari na kĩbandĩ anga kĩao anga nĩ aire mũirĩtu maũndũ ta macio na agatũra thero tũgacoka kũmũcangĩra nĩgetha mũndũ ũcio ainũke.
Teterero hau wone video ĩno nĩgetha andũ matige kuona tarĩ nĩarehe ũndũ ũtarĩ hoĩ. Yo githĩ ti Citizen itũ githĩ ndũkĩmĩũĩ?
Nĩ ndona.
He mũndũ ũtaramenya hau?
Nĩ ndĩrona Jeff. Ũyũ ũngĩ nĩwe ndaumire Kenya tene ndingĩririkana no nĩ ndĩmuonaga rĩmwe na rĩmwe ngĩhĩtũka.
Thikĩrĩria rĩu thikĩrĩria.
Switching gears. 4 Chinese nationals will spend their night in police custody after they were arrested by detectives Sunday in Kilimani area after one of them was caught on camera caning a Kenyan employee for allegedly arriving late for work.
Well, the 4 run a restaurant in Kileleshwa and are said to administer corporal punishment on employees who find themselves in the wrong. And as Hassan Mugambi reports, police say the Chinese nationals who run the Shea Wu restaurant have no work permits.
Tuesday, 28th of January this year, and this is how the morning started for Simon Oseko. 2 painful strokes of a cane. This is apparently the standard operating procedure here at Che's Wu Restaurant, a Chinese restaurant in Kileleshwa area of Nairobi. We find him in his home in the outskirts of Nairobi. Now jobless, he says he was fired after reporting to the police when he was caned.
Kuna wafanyikazi wengine waoga, lakini sasa ni ile we have to bend low. Juu kama una kazi ile kidogo uko nayo unaitunza. Sasa wengi wanachapwa lakini they don't speak out. So for me this was too worse. Ilibidi tu niamke juu sasa sikuwa na kazi, nikaenda nikamripoti hospitali, nilienda nikatibiwa It was so painful. Juu sikukaa karibu siku mbili.
Fast forward to Sunday, and the detectives following up on the case arrested 4 Chinese nationals. The 4, including the man seen in the footage caning Oseko. Deng Hilan, he is in the country on a visitor's visa, working as a chief chef without a work permit. Chang Yuping, whose visitor's visa expired, also working as a chef without a work permit. Semas Oi Kiyang, also working as a chef in the restaurant with an expired visitor's visa and no work permit. And Yu Ling, a holder of a Chinese passport with a valid visitor's visa but no work permit. Sunday morning outside the restaurant, activists up in arms against the alleged mistreatment of Kenyan workers. Amidst the protest, we meet Victor Kagai. He is the one who recorded the clip. He says the disquiet among his colleagues was growing.
Huyo kijana alikuwa anapigwa na si mara moja amepigwa. So kuna mtu alikuwa achukua video. Mimi nilichukua jukumu ya kujificha, nikachukua video ili kutetea wafanyakazi wengine wale wananyanyaswa.
He is among 8 people who have recorded statements with police as having witnessed and experienced the brutality of their boss. Activists calling on authorities to deport those found culpable.
Tumechoka na tumekataa dhuluma. Kwa hii country haiwezi kuendelea dhuluma.
Sources privy to the investigations revealed that DCI boss George Kinoti has reached out to the Immigration Department recommending immediate deportation for those who are in the country illegally. The 4 who are currently being held at the Pungani police station will be arraigned Monday.
And as Cheers One restaurant remains closed and investors await their date with the courts Monday, the action pops the lead to possible harrowing tales of hundreds of Kenyans working under foreign bosses here in the country that go unnoticed and unreported. Hassan Mugambi, Citizen TV, Nairobi.
So you see, it's not a joke. Okay, I can see my brother here. I know him. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand Kikuyu very well, but I know him from mtu anatetea watu wako Saudi Arabia. Sijui kama unamjua Mili. Unajua huyo jamaa?
Eta mwana wa Onyago.
Mtapanga mambo?
Fiti, uko vipi?
Mimi niko mzima kabisa. Unaona mambo ile ina happen home, wacha ile unatetea watu wakiwa ugenini.
Kwanza huyu sura yake inakaa familia huyu madam.
Huyu ako.
Mwana.
Huyu sura yake inakaa familia. Vipi mzee ya?
Mambo vipi? Salamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, kaifa hali?
Alhamdulillah.
All right. Nimeingia live.
Sasa tuendelee. Welcome my brother. Ukiona hivyo uko na maneno. Ama ni kuhusu hiyo.
Nakuja tu kuhusu hiyo peke yake. Maneno ya huku ni tu ninataka tu. Okay, I love this show. But nitaomba tu kwamba mumind ya kwamba there is people who like to get the message. And people watu wanaendelea ku view this live, but now umesisitizia zaidi mpaka wewe umeanza kusahau lugha zingine zote, uko fluent kwa Kikuyu peke yake.
Nimeanza kurudi. By the way, siku hizi nimeanza kudivert, natumia Kiswahili sana na English sana. Watu tu ndio wanaongea Kikuyu sana.
So tafadhali jaribu hapo. Unaona hiyo bendera iko hapo kwako, tafadhali nyuma. Jaribu kuweka.
Hii I'm telling you that inaniteteaga, usijali. Hiyo kuna ile sababu niweka hapo.
But it's a good show.
Yes.
Naipenda huwa ninaiona kwa groups shared, but hata mimi niliweka tu juzi nikitaka kuanza kuenda live kwa hii show. I chatted you on WhatsApp. I don't know whether you saw my message, but ni sawa. Leo nimeona hiyo mjadala ndio nimekuja. Sijakuja mambo ya Saudia, hiyo tutakuja baadaye.
Now tell me, what do you think about hiyo maneno? Mtu anachapwa tu, imagine kwanza ni jamaa, either that guy is a Kisi or Oseko ni Mkisi ama ni Mjaluo.
Hatuwezi sema kwamba ni wawapi. Cha kwanza ni kwamba tunaomba kukubaliana ya kwamba Kenya yetu hakuna usawa. Hicho ndio kitu ambacho nitaweza kusema mimi binafsi. Kwa maoni yangu, hatuna usawa. usawa wa kuonyesha kwamba sauti ya mtu mnyonge kusikika ni vigumu. Ni kwamba wanahabari wetu wanaweza angazia taarifa kama hizo, lakini kufuatiliwa kwao inakuwa ngumu kiasi.
Just 1 minute, Wairimo. Do you have uko na simu nyingine inashika hii show? Ama TV iko live? Okay, I don't know why we are getting the echo from you. It's okay. What I'll do when you're quiet, nitazima microphone yako like this. Then we won't get that feedback from you. So anytime you want to talk, unafinya hiyo microphone on. Unaona kwa kitu kama microphone hapo chini? You mute it first, una mute when you're not talking, but when I give you time to talk, you unmute. Okay, like that. Because the echo inatoka kwako.
Kwa hivyo tuko wengi kwa panel, so nitataka tu kusema ya kwamba huyo mtu alirekodi hiyo video sio fake, but ninaweza kuangalia penye huyo jamaa alikuwa amejiposition, alikuwa amejificha asionekane. And also the type of the phone he was using, I think hana phone nzuri sana.
Si mzuri
kwa sababu haikuwa ina record video yake clear. Lakini kama kitu ambacho kinaweza fanya nione ya kwamba hichi kitu kina ukweli kabisa, ni wale watu ambao wamejitokeza kuandikisha statement. Watu ambao wamejitokeza kuandikisha statement ni dhibitisho tosha kwamba kuna unyanyasaji katika hiyo kampuni. So serikali inafaa tu iangalie vizuri ya kwamba Mkenya asinyanyasike katika nchi yake. Ni jambo la muhimu, na hizi vitu zinafanyika, and then there are more ambao wanafungiwa kwa magodown na Wahindi na whatever. Serikali inafaa kuchunguza, lakini kwa sababu tunapenda mifuko yetu kuliko chochote, I don't know what will happen, because hiyo story itaangaziwa leo, tomorrow kingine kitafanyika, alafu ibaki ni kama haikukuwa. Hautajua haki ya huyo mtu ilienda wapi, alifanyiwa nini, restaurant ilifungwa, na wengine wananyanyaswa wengi, lakini kwa sababu maisha yamekataa, unakubali tu, wacha nivumilie haya, because hata nikijitokeza at the end of the day I lose the job, sitapata nyingine, na matajiri ni wale wale tu.
Do you think shida imetuigia sana mpaka tumefika hiyo that level that unaweza kubali tu uchapwe agarau watoto wakule?
Mimi ninaweza sema ni yes to me. Kulingana na maoni yangu, kwangu naweza sema ni yes. Because napatiana mfano, unaweza ona taarifa ambazo huwa zinatanda kwa mitandao kuhusu Middle East. Wakati mwingi watu wameenda wakafanywa hivi, watu wameenda wakanyanya, lakini enda nchini Kenya utakuta people crying, hawajapata visa, people crying, na anasikia mwenzake alitoka huko kama hayuko sawa,
naye anataka kwenda huko.
So kiwango cha umaskini ambacho kimekuwa ni kikubwa sana, ambacho kila Mkenya anasema mbele kuzuri. No matter the report, bahati ya mwenzio usilalie mlango wazi. And I'm telling you, hata kama huyo amechapwa, hata hiyo restaurant ikisema imemfuta na iandike mwingine, utaona tu imeandikwa na amepeana masharti na mtu baada yako hapo. So Kenyans should come out and speak their mind. Just come out openly and speak your mind. I think hii kitu itatunyanyadha, and then it's coming, inakuja wakati wa Kenya watakaa kwa barabara, hata kutoa kwa watu kwa magari, njaa ikizidi, kwa sababu ukame umejaa. Kama unaweza chapwa kweli, na huyo jamaa amesema kwa hiyo video, mimi nilihofia kupoteza kazi yangu, na hiyo tu ndio nategemea. Now let's ask this question. Vile kesi hiyo iko mahakamani leo hii, atakuwa anakula wapi?
Imagine hana food, kesi inaendelea.
There is nobody. na atarudi chini. Kama uko na mke nao wake tuko nao siku hizi bila mfuko hauko sawa.
Yes,
utakuwa mmebwege kwa nyumba.
In fact kuna jamaa niliona, I was following up that thing, lakini nilikuwa kanisani. Unajua ubaya wangu mimi, hata nikiwa kanisani bado nafuata hizi vitu. I was following up that story ikiletwa na akina Jeff, and there was a guy alikuwa amesema abiwe huyu jamaa abiwe amtafute kazi. And what I did when I saw that kwa kitu huyo mtu ameandika, nikamwambia ninakuanga na show na niko America na kuwaga na show, but if you don't get that person, I will get. In fact, I wrote nikasema, hi, I'm a Kenyan living in USA na niko na live show inaitwa Maju Live. Did you get the candy guy? For I can look for him. Umpatie hiyo kazi, unasema unaweza mpatia, because kuna mtu alijitolea akasema huyu mtu akuje nimpee kazi. So I don't know whether akina Jeff Koinange they saw that and they called the person, because I'm gonna root for that person until that guy gets another job, hata kama atakuwa akienda kotini.
Hiyo itakuwa vizuri. Nitaruhusu wenzangu wapatiane maoni ndio mjadala ukue. Sitaki kuongea sana, at least mjadala unaweza kuwa inaendelea.
I get you. Let me go to the jamaa wa kule Maryland, US. How are you, my brother?
I'm good. Nimefurahia sana contribution na yu mwenzangu akiwa kule Middle East. Ni kweli tumekidhiri sana katika nchi yetu. Unaona yenyewe shida imezidi mpaka unavumilia angalau pigwe kiboko na upate chakula. Lakini kusema ukweli, hiyo haifai, na hiyo tunafaa tu mobilize at least serikali yetu iweze kufungua hizi kazi za vijana. Sababu tukiweza kumbuka kidogo, kabla tufanye uchaguzi tulielezewa kwamba kutakuwa na kazi karibu 5,000. Hizo ni nyingi sana. Tunawaomba kila mwaka atifu tupatie kazi hata kama ni 1,000 ya vijana. Sababu sasa ukiangalia ni kama wenyewe wanalisaiko wale watu wazee ndio wao bado wanarudi kuingia kule kwenye serikali. So lazima kuwe kuna watu ambao wataanza mahali at least ili hata kama ni mobilization ianze kila mahali all over Kenya, na tuweze kusend the message to the government that enough is enough. And for real, tutakuwa hata kama tutaumia kidogo, lakini tutapata hiyo kazi, message itakuwa imefika.
Because I believe the day we stop talking, like what normally Jeff says, if we don't talk about these things, we are giving room kwa matajiri, because hakuna mtu huyo mchainizi hakujileta, aliletwa na tajiri mmoja. Okay, I'm not saying that people should not go to our country, because hata sisi tuko wanitiza watu wengine na tumekuja na jia tu. Nimesikia vile mtu aliingia Kenya, vile wako wengine tuko huku na tuko hivyo. Tuko hivyo, lakini huku mahali tuko sisi hatuchezei wale watu wako kwa these countries
kabisa.
Wairimo, wakisha microphone yako, what do you have to say?
Hi, sijui kama nisikia bila echo.
Just go ahead and narrate.
Kama kuna echo niwache kuharibia show.
No, nakusikia vizuri.
Mimi naweza sema it was very very sad. Actually niliwatch hiyo video jana, I shed tears. Nilikuwa ninajiulizaje? Our forefathers, our grandparents, our fathers who went through this kama umau. They went through this. Alafu sisi tumeanza kupitia the same, like it is not fair. It's not fair at all. Lakini on the other hand, kijana hatuwezi kaa tu tugojee serikali tupatie makazi. We can't help anyone. Kazi haifanya nini kuwa yani hakuwezi kuwa na kazi zenye ziko za kila mtu. So lazima we have to think about it, like young people. Lazima tuanze kufikiria what we can do instead haja ya kutegemea serikali saa zote, unajua. And for sure we know the government will do nothing at the end of the day.
Yeah, because you know, yes, Wairimu, go ahead.
What are we doing as young people? Kujisaidia sisi wenyewe. Unajua? What are we doing? Kwa sababu mimi in such a case, siwezi kubali mtu achape ati ndio nipige kazi. No. It's better for me nianze kuhope bananas ama ni hope whatever. Unajua? Lakini mtu haezi nichapa tu. But I'm not saying it's good. It's not. But there is a lot of things that can be done, especially as the young people. Tuache kutegemea serikali sana, because at the end of the day we know what are they gonna do? Nothing. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Okay, I've sent the link. There's a guy called Abriteg, he's in America, and he's telling me to send the link. The link niyo iko hapo juu, imeandikwa na nimetuma kwa Facebook zote zangu. Imeandikwa hapo Viboko Changching. That is the link. Hiyo kitu imeandikwa Viboko Changching. Open it with your phone. Allow everything kwa simu yako ikikwambia allow microphone, allow. Ikikwambia allow video, allow everything until you reach the end whereby itakwambia uandike jina yako, write your name there and then enter broadcast. It's just like that, very very simple. Alternatively, if you can't get this link, hiyo nimetuma sahi, you can do this. You can go to your screen. Let me wacha nijirete hapo mbele kwanza ndio munione alone. Okay, what you do, wacha nisimame. What you do with the link is unaenda hapa, you touch your screen once. Look at the white thing that appears at the bottom. Tap your screen. Okay, I don't know why it's not. Okay, there we are. If you tap your screen, you see that thing imeandikwa Changching. That is the link. Okay, let me tap it again. Again, let me tap it again. This thing iko hapo chini, hiyo kitu imeandikwa Viboko Changching, na hapo ni kwa Facebook mahali una watch hii show. That is where the link is. Na nimesema again, you need to tap your screen and then after that utapata hiyo link. Share it with everyone. It's with everyone and everywhere. It's not showing very clearly because kuna lights in the studio. There's a very bright light in front of me, as you can see inaonyesha. Okay, let me tap again. If I tap the screen, kuna the white thing itatokea hapa chini ya video mahali I'm watching the video. Tap your screen, ndio hiyo imetoka. You open hii link, iko hapa hiyo imeandikwa wacha ni ngoja kidogo, imeandikwa Viboko Changching. That is the link. You type it with your Android phone, utajikuta uko hapa live. That is what I'm talking about. And this is Maju Live Radio TV show, and what we are discussing is nothing else. Ni kijana alichapwa. Let me show you again. It was there on TV for the last 2-3 days. And this is the thing again. It's very disturbing. Like I think Citizen walienda wakachunguza, and this is what they got.
Switching gears. 4 Chinese nationals will spend their night in police custody after they were arrested by detectives Sunday in Kilimani area after one of them was caught on camera caning a Kenyan employee for allegedly arriving late for work.
Well, the 4 run a restaurant in Kileleshwa and are said to administer corporal punishment on employees who find themselves in the wrong. And as Hassan Mugambi reports, police say the Chinese nationals who run the Shei Wu restaurant have no work permits.
You can imagine
Tuesday, 28th of January this year, and this is how the morning started for Simon Oseko. 2 painful strokes of the cane. This is apparently the standard operating procedure here at Cheswu Restaurant, a Chinese restaurant in Kileleshwa area of Nairobi. We find him in his home in the outskirts of Nairobi. Now jobless, he says he was fired after reporting to the police when he was caned.
Kuna wafanyikazi wengine waoga, lakini sasa ni ile we have to bend low. Juu kama una kazi ile kidogo uko nayo unaitunza. Sasa wengi wanachapa lakini they don't speak out. So for me this was too worse. ilibidi tu niamke juu sasa sikuwa na kazi, nikaenda nikamripoti hospitali, nilienda nikatibiwa. It was so painful juu sikukaa karibu siku mbili.
Fast forward to Sunday, and the detectives following up on the case arrested 4 Chinese nationals. The 4, including the man seen in the footage caning Oseko. Deng Hilan, he is in the country on a visitor's visa, working as a chief chef without a work permit. Chang Yuping, whose visitor's visa expired, also working as a chef without a work permit. Semas Oi Kiyang, also working as a chef in the restaurant with an expired visitor's visa and no work permit. And Yu Ling, a holder of a Chinese passport with a valid visitor's visa but no work permit. Sunday morning outside the restaurant, activists up in arms against the alleged mistreatment of Kenyan workers. Amidst the protest, we meet Victor Kagai. He is the one who recorded the clip. He says the disquiet among his colleagues was growing.
Huyo kijana alikuwa anapigwa na Simba na moja amepigwa. So kuna mtu alikuwa achukua video. Mimi nilichukua jukumu ya kujificha, nikachukua video. Ili kutetea wafanyakazi wengine wale wananyanyaso.
He is among 8 people who have recorded statements with police as having witnessed and experienced the brutality of their boss. Activists calling on authorities to deport those found culpable.
Tumechoka na tumekataa dhuluma. Kwa hii country haiwezi kaendelea dhuluma.
Sources privy to the investigations revealed that DCI boss George Kinoti has reached out to the Immigration Department recommending immediate deportation for those who are in the country illegally. The 4 who are currently being held at the Pangani police station will be arraigned Monday.
And as Cheers One restaurant remains closed and investors await their date with the courts Monday, the action pops the lead to possible harrowing tales of hundreds of Kenyans working under foreign bosses here in the country that go unnoticed and unreported. Hassan Mugambi, Citizen TV, Nairobi.
Okay, now you see that, and I think it's a very sad thing to watch. And looking at it, imagining that someone was being caned because kuchelewa job. Imagine kuchelewa tu job. Yani tumefika hapa, unapigwa shule, unachapwa shule, unatafuta kazi na bado unachapa. It's like you are in school, man. It is so sad. Wairimo. Umeona hiyo kitu? Can you imagine where uko mahali uko in Canada, ukiambiwa chini upigwe, na kabla hatujajua ni wangapi wamepigwa hivyo?
Wengi wanapitia. A lot of people are going through this. So huyu ni mwenye tumeona tu. Wengine hata wanapitia, not only from foreigners but our own people. Unajua sisi kwa sisi tu. We are subjecting our brothers to this. Just because, yani hana lolote. But how at the end of the day we are all humans. Money and power means nothing, Yeah. At the end of the day we are all human beings. So, sijui humanity imeenda wapi. Kwa sababu animals are better than us nowadays. So, hata sijui, hiyo kitu ilinifanya nilie tu. Kwa sababu if my grandfather went through this under the British colonial, and then sasa Wakenya wameanza kukuja, wanatuchapa sisi na watoto wetu. Yani tutafanya nini? What are we gonna do? Tutafanya nini? Serikali, they don't care. Si unasikia hapo wanasema they are supposed to be deported. They are not supposed to be deported. They are supposed to pay first. They are supposed to pay for what they have done and then deported thereafter. Kama sisi sahizi, mimi if I did something bad here in Canada, let's say I used to live in Dubai before I came to Canada. Dubai, they are so strict. Kwanza watanifunga hata 50, 30 years how 10 years. And then after that they will deport me together with my family. So mimi hapo ndio nasema they should apply in a rule ya a knife for a knife and a tooth for a tooth.
Wacha niuliza my brother hapa, sababu yeye ndiye akona watu wale anateteaga wengi. Haya, mtu akifanya kitu kama hiyo, tuseme ya Kenyan, hata ni kusemekana, hata si kufanya, asemekane aliassault Mwarabu, kunafanyikanga aje?
Tunasikia tu story. Utakuanga tu ndani tukisikia story. here in Saudi Arabia, they implement the law. Hakuna mambo eti wewe ni nani, wewe ni nani. Sheria ikisema ukipiga mtu ni hivi utafanyiwa. Hakuna polisi yoyote utakutana naye akufanyie tofauti. Yeyote mwenye utakutana naye ni hivyo hivyo atakuelekeza. So sheria yetu nchini Kenya, mimi kwanza nimesema sheria yetu inaharibiwa na lawyers. Because thousands and thousands of people, ukiwa na pesa kupata lawyer, inakuwa rahisi wewe kukua huru ukiendelea kufanya makosa.
Unaua mtu, bora uko na pesa
unaendelea kukua huru. Hii clip imeonyesha udhaifu ambao serikali yetu na nchi yetu ya Kenya inayo. Hiyo ni udhaifu ambao tuko nayo because sisi wenyewe hatuwezi linda watu wetu. Tunanyanya, ukitafuta haki zako ukiwa nje yako, hata ule ubalozi ambao unataka ukusaidie haukui active. Unajua hizi haki zingine mimi huwa ninazisoma kwa media tu na kwa makaratasi, but to implement, lakini kwa pale kwa ground hizo haki hakuna.
Okay, but wacha nioge na Bwana Ramek. Okay, 1 minute, nimezima mic yako. Okay, unmute your mic. All you need to do, authoritate your phone. Unaona hiyo kitu ya black pande na pande, authoritate. Good, there you are.
All right, how are you, sir?
Fine. Can you introduce yourself?
Oh, my name's Lamek Change. Na naongea kutoka Alabama. Yes.
Okay, I believe you had seen this clip. I don't know whether your TV is on, because I know people can be able to watch this live show on TV through YouTube. I don't know that your TV is on, because if it's on and the sound is loud, you're going to have an echo.
My TV, let me turn it off. Okay.
Yes, if it is live,
it's off now.
Okay. Yeah, because inakuwa na background sana, because TV yako iko nyuma, wewe ndio uko live.
Okay, nimeisima.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so hii issue tunaongelea ya Mchina kuchapa Mkenya huko Kenya. I actually came here to give a different point of view.
Tell us.
The point of view natoa ni kwamba I hope Wakenya wengi wachapwe kabisa, because when this is our country.
Yeah.
West leta wa Chinese au West tuma Mkenya China aende kuchapwa hivyo, na we expect wa China wasichukue kila Mkenya wachome. Sisi wa Kenya tumekuwa wakumbafu. Yule mtu alituita wachinga, sisi ni wachinga. Wajinga going on, corruption ndio hiyo. Everything is going on the wrong direction. All we can do is to complain. No, what's a chapter? If we cannot get out there to grab some of the Chinese to twange viboko venye maumau walifanya, then the best we can do is to come here complain. Wale wa Kenya wako huko wenye hawana kazi waseme fumilia viboko na kawaida. So now this is a time for us to incite violence ile mbaya sana. Hii hapa ni opportunity kuambia those young people wenye wanatafuta kazi kwamba ukiona Mchinese akipita hapo karibu, piga coffee, make it a norm kwamba Mchinese atakiwa hapa. Kama ni pesa sawa warudi nazo. We can't be doing things the same way. Tunapata the same results, alafu sisi tunaanza kuact like watoto wetu wa dada zetu na kaka zetu wanaenda Middle East, wanapiwa, wanasumbriwa. Tunasema si unajua wako Saudi Arabia sheria za huko ni ngumu sana. Na Kenya tuanze kuchapwa, alafu tunalalamikia nani? Serikali haendi kufanya chochote. If we as Kenyans can't take a step kuonyesha our foreigners kwamba we are in charge, wote tuchapwe, na I hope waanze kutumia hata mapanga kutuchapa.
Go ahead, my brother. Tell us. Oh no. Okay, nani ametomoka ni wairimu. Go ahead, Ramek change.
Yeah, so that's my take. That's my take. Ni kwamba if the Kenyans themselves as a population can sit down when I watch hizo clips, there's a time to watch wa Chinese wakifanya vitu vingine, alafu all we can do ni kwamba every time wamefanya vibaya sana, and we don't take serious steps. Inahitajika kwamba, do you expect Mkenya Mmarekani mwenye ameenda Kenya afanye hivyo?
No, you can't do that.
Condoning these Chinese people. Wamekuja wanafanya chenye wanafanya, na sisi tunawaacha tu wanafanya penye wanataka. Why are we even condoning it? So mimi my message ni kwamba I hope wa Kenya wachapwe mpaka waamuke. Hawajaamka bado na bado. Yes, na bado kabisa. That's my message.
Wow. So are you telling us tukikutana na mchina hata wewe unapiga coffee?
Yes, that's the only language they understand.
How would you do that? How would you do that knowing very well hata wewe uko ugenini, so wataambiwa kuchape pia hata wewe?
No. You know, tutumia ile Biblia ya Old Testament kwamba chicho kwa chicho, mkono kwa mkono. Ukinipiga nitakupiga. Hii kade sisi tunasema kwamba Wakenya ni wangwana. Tumekuwa na huo ungwana mpaka we are losing the country. Ukisema kidogo venye nasema hivi, watu wanasema I'm inciting violence. No, it's not inciting violence. Kuambia watu kweli. Let's get out there. Tuonyesha hawa wa China who owns who. We own them. They are in our country.
Just a minute. There's someone who's calling me from my US. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How about you?
Okay, mzuri sana. Unapiga ndio uchangia kwa show?
Kidogo tu.
Okay, but I believe from where you are, you're based in America.
Yes, I'm in Florida.
No, there's idea live here.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll send you. Let me do this. Let me send you privately. I'll send you the link. Then ufuatilie link mpaka uingie. Nitakutumia tu saa hii.
On WhatsApp or Facebook?
Sorry?
On WhatsApp or Facebook?
WhatsApp.
Oh, fine. Do that.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay. Huyo ni brother mwingine naona ako live hapa kwa umesikia vile anasema, but he's in America, so yeye internet sio sida, wacha akuje tusikie vile atasema. Okay, tuendelee bwana Ramek.
Yeah, so hii tapia ya Kenya kucomplain, kurun to social media, kutuletea videos kutoka Kenya. Sisi tumechoka. Tuko hapa Marekani, tuko na haki zetu. Kama hawa watachua haki zao, wacha wachapwe kidogo kama mababu zetu walichapwa na Waingereza, ili waelewe the solution. How do they take themselves out
but I can agree with the Lamek one side.
Mtu kama mimi nikikuja hapa niseme venye nimesema, na watu wengi watakuja hapa wakwambie kwamba huyu guest tumeleta is inciting violence.
No, that is your take.
Yes, but my thing is, waje tuvumilie watu wetu wanaoenda Saudi Arabia, wanaoenda Uarabuni wanapiwa. Tunasema kwamba lazima wavumilie, walete hizo pesa because Kenya hatuna makazi. Tunataka tuvumilie na Mchina amefungua hapa, amekuja kuipa pesa zetu, naye tumvumilie alalishe. Hata watoto wa primary siku hizi hawachapu. So
hiyo kitu ndio ilikuwa, that is why it's so disturbing. Mtoto imagine huyu jamaa kama ameoa, anatetea mtoto wake, mwalimu asichape mtoi, na wewe dadi unachapwa.
Ni mbaya. Alafu
mimi
ati polisi kuja shika arudisha. Kwa nini mnangojea polisi? Nyinyi enda kila.
I can agree with the guy one side.
Ndio watu kwamba wakienda Kenya lazima wapie.
Ramek, wacha usikie mwanawa vile mwanaonyago vile atasema. Go ahead my brother.
Lamek, I have your point. But kuna kitu kimoja tunasema system of the government. wewe ukiwa penye upo, system ya government uliingia, and through that system of that ndi inakusababisha ya kwamba kila kitu ambacho unakifanya you are disciplined kulingana na system ya government yenye uko ndani. System ya government yetu imeoza, ndio sababu inapatikana uwezo wa foreigners kufanya chenye wanataka. Wewe hawezi fanya chenye unataka penye upo, because system ya hiyo government haikuruhusu kufanya. Lakini if you learn any weakness in that system, ukipata tu udhaifu wa hiyo system yenye uko ndani, utapita nandi. Unakuta sisi tuko na fake certificates because mtu ako na ID fake na ako hapo tu. Lakini enda kwa watu ambao wameweka system yao clear, inakufanya ukiingia ukue hapo straight. Mimi nimesema hivi, tuache kuangalia tumbo zetu. Tunaangalia tumbo zetu, hatujali huyo aliye hapo kando. Either ni Mkenya analala njaa na wewe unakula, you care less. Ukipewa kama madaraka kidogo, hauangalii ule mwingine. That is what is killing us. Wewe ukipata, umepata, ni wewe na familia yako. So yule mwingine akikosa anaenda wapi? So the system of our government, na mimi ndio nilikuwa nasema Mungu ametubariki Kenya na kabila zote za dunia, karibu zote. Mimi nilikuwa nasema government system ibadilishwe. You cannot be a governor in Kikuyu and you are from Kikuyu. Let them change that system. Kama wewe ni Mkikuyu, enda usimame huko Western. Kama wewe ni Muluya, enda simama huko kwa Kikuyu. So that you will not employ your family, you will not employ your friends, you will employ people equally in that area. Lakini hatumalizi ukabila tukiwa na hiki kitu tunafanya, na hiyo ndio inatufanya hata tukiwa kazini, ukipata kama daraka kidogo, umeongezwa 1,000 kwa 5,000, unakuta sasa umeinua kichwa. Hata wengine wakinyanyasika, bora uko kwa kompyuta, huoni kitu chochote. So the system of our government ndio inapatia these foreigners nafasi ya kutunyanyasa sisi, na kwa sababu ya kukosa pia inakufanya hauongei, because where will you go? Kazi yenyewe ulitembea mguu kafika huko, wenye uko nao anakuambia pambana na hali yako, utatetewa na nani? Pambana na hali yako, ukitoka hasara ni kwako. So that is what watu tumetembea kwa uoga, na ninaweza agree na wewe ya kwamba tukiondoa uoga na tusimame na tuseme tunataka mabadiliko. Now let me tell you this. System of Saudi Arabia imefanya kitu kimoja. Imesema ya kwamba kila kampuni iandike Msaudi. Na wakasema kila kampuni, ukiwa hauna Msaudi, 50% ya Wasaudi, kiwango fulani cha pesa unafaa kulipa. Unanielewa? Na kuna job ambazo hazifai kufanywa na mtu mwingine kama si Msaudi. So hata kama akuwe bure, atakaa hapo.
Hata kama hakuna kitu anafanya.
Hata kama hakuna chenye anafanya, atakuwa hapo.
Hata duka lazima akuje akae hapo, akalie kiti na hakuna kitu anafanya.
Just one minute my panelist. I have someone, kuna mtu ako hapo anataka kuingia, lakini kuna sheria ya hii mtambo, huwezi ingia ukiwa na vest. Okay, wacha nikwambie sheria za huku. Huwezi kuingia kama umelala, uko kwa giza, unalewa, unavuta sigara, ama ukiwa na vest. Because this is very professional. And niko na watu wawili hapa na nimeona wako na vest. That's why nimesema hivyo kabla sijawareta. Na anybody, kila mtu wako na hii link hiyo, the link hiyo tunatumia ya kuingia. Everybody has the link. Hakuna mtu hana hiyo link, huwezi niambia una link, na nimeituma, it's in the public domain, you can get in using that link. Unaweza changia kwa hii show, And by the way, we have about 30 minutes unless niruke kitu ingine ilikuwa inaendelea. Okay, nimetuma link tena kwa internet, so if you're watching this show, and you can watch this show using your YouTube on TV using YouTube. All you need to do is to cast, and then you can also download something we call Facebook Watch. Facebook Watch. Watch ni kama ile ya saa ya kuwatch. Facebook Watch. If you download that on your TV or in any of your gadgets, which is like the Amazon gadgets, Samsung TV na Amazon TV kama uko nayo, you can watch this show live vile iko, but you need to download something called Facebook Watch. Then you go to your phone or your electronic gadget, you cast it on your TV. Utawatch hii kitu vile tunaifanya on TV. So thank you very much. I can see my brother. Pole sana my brother juu umeingia hii. Ulikuwa umeingia ukionekana unajua ungechomolewa tu kisasa. Lakini but unfortunately umecomply haraka. So thank you. In a minute I'll bring this brother. 1 minute please. You can watch me. Okay, thank you very much. This is Maju Live Radio TV show. This is called the Pride of Diaspora or Kenyan Fan Experience. That is the slogan of the show, and everybody is welcome here. It doesn't matter where you work, who you are, whether you're a politician, whether you are not, whether you believe in God, whether you don't. Yeah. It's for all Kenyans from all walks of life. It doesn't matter which tribe you come from. We are all Kenyans, and we need to have a forum whereby we can discussing our own things. And every Sunday afternoon, we'll always be discussing on what is trending. What is trending? That is what we'll be discussing. And our discussion today is based on a clip that was being shown today, and it has been there on the whole of the last 2 days here in the internet, and it's about someone, a Chinese guy, who was caning his employees because of coming to work late. This is not acceptable in Kenya.
Gears. 4 Chinese nationals will spend their night in police custody after they were arrested by detectives Sunday in Kilimani area after one of them was caught on camera caning a Kenyan employee for allegedly arriving late for work.
Well, the 4 run a restaurant in Kileleshwa and are said to administer corporal punishment on employees who find themselves in the wrong. And as Hassan Mugambi reports, police say the Chinese nationals who run the Shei Wu restaurant have no work permits.
Tuesday, 28th of January this year, and this is how the morning started for Simon Oseko. 2 painful strokes of the cane. This is apparently the standard operating procedure here at Ches Wu Restaurant, a Chinese restaurant in Kileleshwa area of Nairobi. We find him in his home in the outskirts of Nairobi. Now jobless, he says he was fired after reporting to the police when he was caned.
Kuna wafanyikazi wengine waoga, lakini sasa ni ile we have to bend low. Juu kama una kazi ile kidogo uko nayo unaitunza. Sasa wengi wanachapwa lakini they don't speak out. So for me this was too worse. Ilibidi tu niamke juu sasa sikuwa na kazi, nikaenda nikamripoti hospitali, nilienda nikatibiwa. It was so painful juu sikukaa.
Okay, I'm not going to continue with that thing. It's so disturbing, my friends. Nafikiria umejionea. Imagine unasikia vile jamaa huyu anasema watu wengine ni waoga. Unajua wakati mwingine unajikuta unacheka.
Lakini unajua swali ni kama huu.
Okay. Anyway, inaitwa Maju Live. You can do anything ukiwa Maju Live. Be very very careful. Hiyo ni alarm ya moshi.
Nauliza.
My brother, chakula imeugua chakula.
Hiyo chakula iko karibu kuiva.
Hata unataka uchapo ulale chini tukuchape. Anyway, what is your name? Introduce yourself.
Oh, my name is Felix Okombo, calling from Florida. Yeah, I feel touched just like you are touched when you see these videos going around and you sympathize with the young man. And if you analyze everything, you can't blame him because he's looking for a job. He needs to feed perhaps his family, and he got something there to get every day. But then someone decides to mistreat him, and therefore sometimes they begin to try to endure that in the sense that they want to get something every day. They feel so bad about it, but there's nothing they can do. And this happens so many times in Kenya due to the fact that we don't have good jobs and there's so many young people there looking for something to feed on. After everything, there's so many things that happen in our countries. And for us who are outside of the country, it hurts you so much because you try to compare what happens here or wherever you've been before, compare it to what happens in Kenya, then you find that it is so wrong for such a thing to happen. You feel hurt.
Yes.
Then after everything has been said, you come and realize that the problem in Kenya is not that we lack laws. What we lack is goodwill to implement those laws, and the way the government tries to do that is not in the correct manner. Look at what happened, and then the police got to know about it, not because they were trying to find out what was happening, but because it was a public outcry. If this was never revealed to the public, then it wouldn't be where it is now. There's so many cases like that that are happening, and you can imagine in statistics how many go unnoticed. Now, when they went there, they picked the guy or the guys, they arrested them. Now, you realize that there's so many charges against them now, not just caning the young man. They're there illegally and working illegally, and they're doing it openly to an extent that they feel so safe that perhaps in public, you understand?
And they even got a license to operate a hotel.
Exactly. And those guys are on a visit visa and they're busy working, not just working, they're bosses. Apart from that, look at they call it the charge against them that's written on that board. It is just a very simple stuff. It's like it's written like an assault, yeah?
An assault, yeah, assaulting an employee.
You can imagine how they can get away with that so easy. They can easily pay for it. The worst that can happen to them is paying for that. Definitely, if that is the charge that will go to court, they will be charged. I mean, they will be fined some little money, and Chinese will be able to pay that very quickly. Now, there are so many other charges that should be put against them, but they are not there. You can see these guys are going to get away with it because so many of such cases come to the public, they get down and hide after the highlights, and you don't know what happens after that. And perhaps no one will be deported actually. But let's look at it from this other side.
All right.
We note that we have a problem of implementation of the law, but we have enough laws in Kenya.
Yes.
The government does not do much. And it has happened time and again. This one will just one of them and it will disappear. So many will still come. We will talk like this and it will disappear. What comes ahead of us is that we should do something. The government is not going to help us.
It's not going to help us.
They're not going to do it. However much we talk about these things, they're not going to do anything.
And you can imagine like this story. The activists, they had to go and like demonstrate outside that hotel because there was no action that was done.
Again, look at the guys that are demonstrating. They're just a handful.
In the country you are in, if you if one person makes a distress call, how long does a policeman take to be there?
Very quick.
Huh?
Very quick.
Less than 10 minutes they are there.
Sitting there. There are just a handful of them. Means even the public are either not educated, because some of them cry out that those guys should be deported. I heard someone say that these guys are not supposed to be deported. There's a law that says what should happen to them, and deportation is not one of them. They should be prosecuted and be dealt with according to the law. And I think that is just one of the things that should happen to them. And the last one. But
I think we have a caller. We have a caller. Just 1 minute. We have an online caller. Hello.
Then cry out that those guys should be deported. I heard someone say that.
Hello.
There's a law that says.
Hello.
How are you? I can get you. You're calling from
I'm
Kenya.
fine. Thank you. I'm just listening to radio here. Over.
Okay. I think we have a caller. Now tell us. You are live on Maju Live Radio TV show, The Pride of Diaspora or Kenyan Fan Experience. What do you have to say, my brother? Oh, I don't know. I think his internet is not very good. But what I'm doing, I can see his a number or address or contact is a Kenyan contact. I'm gonna send him the link so that he can join us live. Because I can tell he's not in Kenya. He's in the diaspora. Anyway, go ahead, Ferex.
Yeah, I was just finishing. I don't want to repeat what my fellows have said, but one thing I need to add, which is very important. And if you are to continue this discussion on any other forum, I think we should start talking about what we're going to do as a public to force our government to do the right things or to do things right. We should be creative enough to come up with a movement that will force the government, because our enemy are not Chinese. Our enemy are not anyone outside of our country, but our enemy is the government that is taking us for granted and doing things to impress individuals. Look, if such things can be happening and the government is there, the government is the one that allows the Chinese to come in. It provides the environment for them to feel safe and make mistakes, and waits for us to start crying out so that they do something. And I know they're not going to do it. All they normally do is to play it cool. This will disappear very quickly and they'll do whatever they're going to do and things will be fine. One of the lawyers will pick up the case, go to the Chinese, ask for money, give the young man little money because he doesn't have enough. He will keep quiet. And this is done. This case is over. Another one will come again, we'll talk like this. We should start talking about how to organize mass movement, and then we organize a public a movement that can actually force the government to do things right. Not just such things. We start with the way things are happening in our own civil servant offices. So many things that are happening there very wrong.
Yes.
We got to force them. This is what we need to do.
Yes.
Otherwise, I stop there. Thank you.
Otherwise, thank you very much. I've got two people that I need to introduce. They are both here. The guy in red. Hi, how are you?
Hey, Kamau, how are you?
I'm very, very fine. I'm very, very... Miri, give me 1 minute because there's a guy I need to introduce here. There's still another guy who is being introduced in the panel. Okay, the two guys, I'll start with the guy in red. Introduce yourself, then after that we go to the guy with the headphones.
Well, my name is Baba Jackie or Meshak. I think this is the second time I've been on your show, Kamau, and
yes.
I was watching this obviously because my brother Lamek is here, and so following him around.
Yes,
I was able to see that you're live, and what you're addressing is something very touchy, and I thought I should just seek some few minutes to air my thoughts about the same issue that you guys are discussing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Huyu jamaa alikuwa na hizi vitu.
Hi, Ramesh. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I was waiting for Ramek to say
Baba
hi
Jackie.
because
Baba Jackie.
Hello, I can see
Hi,
you.
what's up, man? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hi, everyone. This is Chege here. I just came in to contribute 1 or 2 words.
Yeah, and everybody can use any language. You can use either Swahili or English. You're free to do so. So
We're
that
good in everything,
everybody can
but
hear.
I'm not very good in Kiswahili anyway.
You are good in English. You're in America.
Kikuyu. Who said English? Kikuyu.
Okay,
Anyway,
Mr. Chairman, how are you? This is the chairman of
very
my
well. I'm very well. I'm very well. How are you guys?
We are fine. We are fine, Mr. Chairman. How is it going?
Man, that thing that was trending, number one, we as the men, we disown that guy in entirety. We disown him completely.
Are you trying to say you want to join what is her name? Let me bring it in here. Are you trying to join Jackie? Sijui kama ni Jackie wa baba Jackie. Amesema by the way huyu jamaa alikaa fara anaekea mchina matako akuchape.
Yeah, we disown. How low can you go? Leave the government alone. Leave the government alone.
No, I think before you guys
how low can you go?
Yeah, I'll give you time to contribute, but I will say this.
Yes.
Always, whenever you have something like this or any sort of violence, the society is so quick to blame the victims. Because as it is right now, you look at our economy and the way things are. Sometimes we are left with no solution. Maybe you have a wife, you have children, you have to put food on the table. There are so many things. Actually, I feel the same way as my brother feels in terms of that man going too low. But the way society and life is sometimes gives you no option than just do what he did for the sake of his children and family. So I think as much as we want to see the guy being on the wrong side, since we have a government and laws that govern a country, these laws should be operational and protect the people from that country. So the Kenyan police, Kenyan law, Kenyan government should at all time try to protect our people.
Yes.
That's why I'm saying that, as my brother is saying, I told somebody this. If it were me that was being attacked that way or was being abused that way, one, I would allow it to happen the first day. The second day, I come with a knife in my pocket, and then I go with that man's life. And I'm not bluffing about this. I'm not a violent person, but sometimes there are things that happen to you that deprive you your dignity and your manhood, like my brother is saying. So those are kind of things you look at and you say, this cannot happen to me, and it happened to him. The only issue I find with that video is that one of the employees or somebody took the video, and if you could listen to the audio in the video, the guys were laughing at the guy who was being abused. Right.
That is why at some point I thought it was a what we call a prank.
Yes, and then another thing is this: the other employees. I know, as bad as the economy is, you could anonymously do that, report the guys to the police. You don't need to shout. You don't need to even tell the guy you're doing bad or whatever. You have to involve the authorities when it comes to something like that. So I just interjected because my brother was giving his point. I'll give it back to him so that he finishes. But what I wanted to put clear is, when it comes to violence, when it comes especially to the weak in society, society is so quick to
judge,
not to judge, really, to blame the victims. At all times, what should be the law of the land is that foreigners, even us, I'm a foreigner in this country, for example.
Yes.
There are rights and privileges that is accorded to Americans. And it doesn't matter if I turn to be an American, but one thing I should always remember is that I'm a foreigner in this country. And there are things that I need to do as a foreigner and as somebody who lives in this country. One, you have to abide by the rules and laws of that country. And as much as Chinese people are trying to buy Africa, one thing I will not allow is seeing Kenyan being mistreated, Kenyans treated like we are post-colonial times, I mean, post-independence times during colonial times. Actually, even colonial times, sometimes it wasn't that bad.
Okay, what do you tell Abrichage? You know that Abrichage ameandika. That's a question I wanted to ask. What do you tell him? Because I don't.
No,
Okay. He's saying this jokingly.
No, I don't mind whether he's saying it jokingly or not. This is a past tribal communal thing. I'm a Kisi, for example, but I don't really think this is a Kisi thing, because I've seen in many instances Kikuyus, Luos, and other tribes being abused. I remember the last time we saw a clip from the Chinese people abusing people, it was a Luo man.
Yeah.
There was a Luo man, and then there was a Kikuyu man. There was a Luo man before. So
and the other one where they were telling the guy.
There was one in Aduka. There was one in Aduka. I remember there was one in Aduka, I think, and then there was a one on a construction site and stuff like that. So what I'm trying to say is this: let's go beyond tribal to say who's letting who down, because this happened to one particular person. Yeah, there was a Luo man before. So
and the other one where they were telling the guy.
There was one in Aduka. There was one in Aduka.
Who is that? Okay, Mwanahawa, if you're watching this show with another gadget and you're also joining us, that's why there's an echo. Even if your TV is on, Kaidre, bring your volume down to almost zero. Continue watching, because what happens is that when the show is live, your TV lags behind with like a few seconds or even 1 or 2 minutes. So you won't be able to see the real thing. And then after we are done with the show, you can continue watching it on your TV. It will still be there. And all you need to do is to go to YouTube and type the word Majul Live as one word. If you type Majul Live as one word, the way it is here on the screen, just type Majul Live one word. Let me unhide this. You need to type Majul Live one word, this one word there, and you'll be able to watch it on your TV. And I've said you can watch it even on your Facebook TV by just downloading Facebook Watch. There's something called Facebook Watch as an app. You download it on your TV if you know how to download that, and you'll be able to watch this show. Otherwise, thank you very much to everyone because of getting into this show, and we are giving a chance now to Chega to say something. Chega, you have your few minutes.
Yeah, one thing, okay, forget about condemning the guy who was being from marched or whatever it was, or being caned. I don't know up to what level this guy started caning them. It has been a trend. And the problem with us Kenyans is if it is not me, it is none of my business. If it is not me, it's none of my business. It has been going on for a long time.
Yes.
But nobody ever dared raise a voice. And that's why you find that a person is even knocked by a car, and nobody cares as long as none of your relatives, none of your family members. But my worry is the government acting when these things hit, like they become viral. The Chinese, they didn't come from nowhere. They've been here for several months and several years. Why are we acting when everything just goes on internet? And, I'm surprised with the way they were arrested. It's like they were being taken to a small hotel to have a conversation. And
true.
And I'm going to challenge DCI and Commissioner of Police, or whatever their names are, the same brutality that they went and they meted on Ati. You remember the girl who recorded a policeman trying to take a video? Did you see that one? More than 10 policemen went to her house and with tear gas and shooting dogs right, left, and center. For somebody who didn't even have anything to do. Why didn't they do that? So it means even our police, they are obeying our masters who happen to be Chinese. And number two, why are we so quick in deporting them? And these guys going to get their justice for real? Are they going to get their justice? Why put them in a plane? If this thing happened in somewhere else, they will first rot in jail before they are deported back. We don't even have flights that are going to China. Anyway, are they going to drive them from the air? We don't have flights to China, do we? How are they going to deport them? How are they going to deport them? So anyway, it was just a PR thing. This thing is going to be here as long as the government is still borrowing from them. We cannot actually displease our masters.
Okay, you see, Shaga, we are not saying that all Chinese are wrong and they are bad, but we are particular on these clique watu wambaya. So if they
Apana, I think Kamau, I agree with what my brother is saying. What we should think about when we're addressing this issue, like I said, is to make sure that the laws of the land are respected regardless. Because, let me tell you today, if I was somebody funding you or feeding your family, right?
Yes.
Though I give you food and I feed your family, I should accord you with dignity as a father of the home. So as the natives, as Kenyans, these guys, yes, they give us money, but they should never treat us like we are second-class human beings. I mean, we are not saying that all Chinese are bad, but the trend has been one too many from the same people.
Yes.
So what we are asking is that the government should just put it strict and say that any foreigner who comes to our country and is not according Kenyans with the respect that they deserve, then they have to face the law. And then another thing that my brother is said that I agree with is that when you're netted even in this country for any crime,
yes,
if you are going to be deported, deportation does not come before you being maybe judged and maybe face the law to the fullest. 5 years to 10 years, 25 years. Once you're done with your sentence, then you get deported. That's what we're asking for these guys. Because let me ask you, the guys we talked about that have done the same, they were caught like this, were done in 2-3 days, they're out of the country. Is that justice? I don't think so. That's just like a slap on the wrist.
It's not
so,
and it's just a way of, I believe it's money exchanging hands, so that this guy
because remember that guy was asking the journalist whether he can give him 20,000 so that the case is done.
I do remember that one.
Yeah, so if that was the case, then that means that they are used to doing it, and anytime somebody wants to expose them, they give them money. And then another thing is, our government sometimes, I don't understand it either, like my brother said. Sonko, a governor,
yes,
was being accused of money laundering or something, some sort of corruption. My friend, they had to, fly all the way to Mombasa, go pick him up without many policemen. He was wrapped up like he's a criminal. Yeah, like he's a criminal.
They had to take a guy who was a criminal with a helicopter to Nairobi.
Yeah, no. They had to take a governor who they could make a call and say, hey, you are required to appear before the CIC or whatever it is. Or it's not a CIC, I think, Anti-Corruption Commission. Come, and they would show up with his lawyers, right?
It was just
and then these criminals, my friend, they are just, picked like you could pick somebody to take them for dinner or supper. And then, we see these pictures on social media and it's a done deal. That's not how it's supposed to be. I'm telling you, if it was, let me tell you today, and that's why sometimes I wish some things happened, didn't happen that have happened. If Michuki was living today, if Michuki was living today, all this nonsense you're saying, you would not see it.
You will be beaten.
Yes. So that's why I'm saying that sometimes I wish that there was some sort of reincarnation that likes of Michukis and many more would be reborn in Kenya, and we have the kind of leadership that treats our people with dignity. Because the way these people are getting handled is not the way Kenyans get handled. I'm telling you, go steal somebody's chicken and see what happens to you.
Okay. In that case, I want us to visit something. I want to get out of the topic a little bit because we are here and talk about Waitito, the governor of Kiambu. Because we are all here, or the ex-governor of Kiambu. Do you think that was justice to have him sent home and no money was recovered? What do you think?
No, first of all, let me say this personally. Since I'm not a resident of Kiambu, but I've lived in Kiambu. I've lived in Kiambu before. This is what I would say.
Yes.
What happened to Governor Waititu and others is deserved, because when you look at the transactions and everything, it's money they have stolen.
Yes.
But to me, when I look at the justice in the way this happened, why to Waititu, not anybody else? You know, we have so many guys who've done it. Waititu is a small fish, my friend. We have seen golden bags. We have seen so many of these things happening. And I think for me, when I look at it, Waititu is just a sacrificial lamb.
It was a sacrificial lamb, eh?
Yes. Otherwise, if they are doing it, let them go. I mean, I've had mostly nearly the 47 county executives or governors, you call them, have been accused of either one or two money or corruption issues. Then all of them should be just kicked out and they bring new ones, or elevate the assistant governors to the positions. So I don't want to make a lot of hype out of Waititu's case. The only thing I would say is that even him, he was cocky a little bit. You know, he didn't know, you know, how to toe the line, the line when it comes to knowing who is in power. Sometimes, you know, this is the problem I see with us Africans. With an African, when you are elevated to some positions, you forget where you came from, and then you forget who's the master. Once you do that, my friend, then remember, like you said, be ready to be beaten.
Because you see the amazing, the funny thing about, you know, I've been looking at the way that thing was done, and the same guy, Waitito, questioned about an accountant's what we call credentials, when himself he could not defend his. I don't know whether you noted that. And then the other thing about, okay, some of the things that I've noted that there is a bit crazy with our governors and MPs. How comes when there's a case, for example, like for someone, let's say like Waitito or even Sonko, the advocates, the lawyers, they are politicians, the same people. They are the ones who are wearing those robes, and they claim to be, doing it on behalf of their own.
Mr. Kamal, let me say one thing, and then I'll
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, let me start with the Kiambu thing. The Kiambu thing, unajua hii mambo tunaongelea mingi, tuwache. Kenya iko na mwenyewe. Dynasty ikiamua kwamba haikutaki. So it doesn't matter whether Waititu was going to be an angel or what. Hakuna justice Kenya. Kenya, wale wenye wamekaria madaraka wakisema kwamba they don't want to, you are a piece of meat, they are going to find you and take you out. It doesn't matter what you do, if it's so good. If you are so, as long as you are singing their song, utapakia kule ndani. So Kenya iko na wenyewe hiyo. Ile tunaona hivyo Waititu aliamua kuimba wimbo wa mtu mwingine, akaacha ule wimbo wa Musa na akaondoa shauri yake. And finally, let me give my parting shot on the Chinese people. On the Chinese people, my final thoughts are this.
Yes.
Unaona Kenya, chokora akienda aipe hapo kwa market. Watu wanashika yeye haraka, wanaweka tayari, wanaweka moto, wamemaliza kazi. Hii tabia yenye tumeanza hivi majuzi kwamba wanaume wa Kenya tutapeleka hospitali, itafika mahali paje, kwa sababu Kenya sasa inakosa wanaume wenye wakifikia kwamba kuna shida inakumba Kenya. wanakaa hapo tu kama wanawake, all they can do is to complain. What in Kenya, wanaume kusema kwamba nchi yetu ache kuchezea kama wale mababu zetu walifanya. Ikifika kwamba saa hizi tuende tushike Chinese watano tuweke matairi tuchonge ili kuambia achinga na achinga. Na ifanywe hivyo. Hii kitu ya kupembeleza sana ati polisi wamefanya nini? Ati ya kufanya nini? Naona ndugu yangu hapa amekuja na kisungu mingi. Hapana, watu waanze kutembea na mataya. Wakisha tuweka taya choma, Chinese akikosa taya itaeleweka.
Let me join in right there, please.
Lakini ile wa Chinese tuchome watoke Kenya. Kama hiyo ndio lugha wataelewa kwamba na sisi tu. Na hii venye nimesema tu wanaume wa Kenya ile wakati walikuwa wanadaiwa
sasa ubaya sasa ubaya ni watoke. Sasa ubaya, wacha nikwambie, ubaya ni tuwafukuze Kenya. Wao ndio wanatupatia hizo makazi zote. Tena vijana Jesse taanza kusema haifurahii hata kama tutaitwa ndio wanasema hata kama tutaitwa wajinga nyinyi kulingana na mwanamuziki yule alitoa wimbo anatuita wajinga nyinyi. But it's better those guys who are there as bora wametii sheria watuchapi na viboko, sisi tutawafanyia kazi tu.
Well, Lamek, let me get in for just a few minutes. Yeah, I'm done.
Lamek unaweka kutoka kwako.
I think I'm having echoes, lakini hiyo umesema ni kweli. At the end of the day,
oh no. Okay, wacha atarudi tena tu. Okay, tuendelee Felix no ulikuwa unaongea. Let's go ahead Felix.
Yeah, I agree with that guy in one sense, and this is what I said before. That the problems we have in Kenya will never stop because there are the environment in which these things occur are provided by the government. The leaders in the government have read the public of Kenya. I mean, mwananchi wa Kenya. Mwananchi wa Kenya ni mtu ambaye when something happens to the neighbor, as long as haijamuuma is fine. There's nothing he's going to do about it. We will make noise here and there to pretend that we are concerned and we are really angry about it, but they are not going to do anything to change anything. So the government notices that, and that's how they deal with us, not only in such issues, but even the way politically they manipulate us. So at the end of the day, they know that they can do certain things as long as we cannot do anything about it. And that is what they have mastered best.
Yes.
And this is what all politicians do in Kenya. And that is why political activity is very lucrative in Kenya, because you can wake up one day, as long as you can manipulate the heads of the people, then you have your way. And once you have your way, you open your riches. You are going to be rich. Because you can hoard money from the government, you can play tricks with the government, you can do dirty business with the government, as long as there's no public outcry in the sense that they are going to take some action. Of late, we have been very good on social media when we talk like this. And I think somehow we are headed in the right direction, because someday everyone will feel that this is too much. But it will take quite a long time if it goes at this rate. But I'm telling you, these things will only stop when the public stands up and do something like what that guy is saying, like doing something to show not only the Chinese but the government that things will not happen like this here.
But now, if we do some of those things,
can I ask him a question? I was trying to ask my brother a question here. I think before we go drastic to maybe take law into our own hands, there's one thing we can do. Give the same fire and same efforts and same, I would say, heat to the government, the lawmakers. If, for example, you come from wherever you come from, make sure that you make your thought felt by your MP, right? By your MCA. Tell them how you feel, especially the communities from around Nairobi. Because you're seeing these things happening in Nairobi, And I can tell you, for the guys who come from the remote areas, you would find maybe 2-3 people went to Nairobi to seek for work. So most of their guys live in the village. So those people, sometimes they feel like they're not affected. But if you are from, say, Kiambu, you are from Kabete and all these places, if you make or you're from Ziwani, you know, this around the city center, say, these people live with us, the way these people are treating us, the way these people are doing business with us, we don't like their demeanor, for example. We want something changed, it's gonna change. And I agree with my brother. You know, one time I was back in Nairobi, passing by the street, and I went and picked some money from the ATM, my friend. Somebody saw me go in there and they came to me and they say, hey, wait, let your pesa. Now watu wanaangalia, people saw, you know, people saw me giving somebody my hard earned money. Nikaenda kuambia jamaa mwingine, hey, jamaa wananinyang'anya pesa bana. Well, everybody just walked like nothing happened. So unless Kenyans, you know, progressively be their brother's keeper, we be very, you know, attentive that when you're walking, at least you watch your surrounding, what is happening to your brother, what is happening to your neighbor, then these things won't work. Because one thing I know is that with us Kenyans, if you are rich, if you have a car, you don't care about your neighbor who has a bicycle. Ukipita hapo kwa barabara kama kuna maji, you don't even slow down, usimwagie watu maji, you just, you know, splash the water on the people. That has to change. Like one of the guys, Oyugi, Kolo Oyugi said here. Kolo was saying that his workmates watched the video, right? And they were laughing at this, and we already pointed this out. The only thing I don't, the only point I don't agree with Kolo is that Kolo is saying that nobody's asking for our opinion. I think as Kenyans, I don't think really whether he has any right to tell me that nobody has asked for my opinion or your opinion, because we are Kenyans.
This is a platform already. There's a platform here.
It's a platform. And then another thing, I've always asked my African brothers, when you feel like something being discussed does not maybe, you know, excite you or does not please you, huwa naambia watu wende ukojoe ulale, kesho uamke, and then we'll be talking about something else. There's no way you can, you know, go somewhere, find good citizens, peaceful guys speaking about issues, you know. Hapa mimi naona sijatusi mtu yote hapa. We are like on a very good decorum, addressing issues, you know, making our opinion felt, right?
Yeah.
And then you come, you become you know, a little bit excited and start throwing words here and there. So the only thing I'm asking my brothers, let's discuss this. If there is a way that even people can demonstrate about this, they do it, and make our opinion and feelings felt by the government and the country at large. Even the Chinese should know when they come to our country, they should treat us right. And if it goes,
finish something.
Let me before we get there, Felix,
go ahead. Sorry.
I want, before Felix goes talks that, I want to discuss this thing. Like, okay, it was Oyugi's way of expressing himself. He's saying if you watch the video, his workmates are laughing in the background. But I think, okay, it's okay. It depends with how the action was as per se. But if this guy didn't take the video himself, because I will call him a bold guy, he's better than 30,000 of Kenyans. He decided to take this video, not to have fun with it, because he wanted to expose.
I don't think he wanted to expose.
Do you think he might have taken it for fun?
He might have taken it to just have fun. But you know, let me tell you, sometimes with social media, even I can ask you, Kama, as somebody started this platform, your initial intentions might have taken a different trajectory once it was aired. When people look at it,
but you know what? Let me come in with the same stuff that we're discussing.
Go ahead.
This guy.
Go ahead.
Before I finish what I wanted to say, this guy is talking about the guy laughing. I think we are not in a position to exactly say what was happening. I think the guy may have heard the same intention that is going on right now, but being in that crowd, he made something so that he goes and posts it on social media. He just wanted to appear like I'm enjoying this, so that the rest, because Chinese were there and watching him as well. But he was trying to hide behind them so that it appears that he's actually enjoying the proceeding, so that finally when he goes back home he can share. Maybe we cannot say actually we are not in a position to discuss and come out with the correct intention of the guy. Whatever happened, this is the elephant in the room that we're discussing. I think that we should focus on. About the guy who is posting stuff that nobody asked for your opinion, I think we better ignore them, because this being a public forum, we are free to say anything.
But I think if you look at that video very well, if you look at the video where it starts, there's a guy who is passing by, and he didn't do anything. He just pitied. It was a kawaida thing in that place in the hotel.
Yeah, from what he said.
And these guys, if they're hiding somewhere, wanajificha wanaangalia. Okay,
Yeah.
let's say tuseme jamaa alichukua hiyo video kwenda kuonyeshana ati vile jamaa either rafiki yake ama one of his haters alikuwa na chapo.
Yeah, we never.
It was like that. Maybe jamaa alikuwa amesema like what I said, maybe alikuwa anataka kuexpose boss yake. Ama alikuwa ameambiwa make sure uchukue hii video utulete evidence.
Hata si hivyo, kama unajua whatever the reason, the cat is out. The cat is already out of the bag. You know,
one thing that is clear is that this is something that happens almost every day. It's a normal.
Yeah, and also when you look at the response from the workmates and the people surrounding, it can tell you clearly it's not the first time it's happening, because nobody looked surprised.
Yeah. Now let me.
It's like work as usual.
Before. I wasn't actually trying to talk about xenophobia. That is not where we're supposed to go to. What I'm trying to do
that thing on xenophobia. Okay, by the way, viewers, if you want to watch the live, chat, there's something at the bottom written chat. Touch it. Just okay. He touched the wrong one. You just touch chat. That one written chat. If you touch it, it opens you to a page whereby it shows private, and there's another one live. Touch the live one. You will see all the chats that have been going on. You see your friends making setting their chats there. Utaziona hapo zote. I don't know whether you can see that. Can you see them? Because, for example, like okay, let's get to this one. This one says, if I can have my way, I will even close the Chinese embassy in Kenya and declare anything Chinese legal and not let
me get back to
opinion. Okay, by the way, the opinion and the chats you see on this show, it's not the actual start of this. It's the viewers, the way they feel, the way they think. That is what you see there. So it's not the start of Maju Live radio TV show. Anyway, I have somebody called Koros and Asemati. Other employees must have gone through the same and perhaps had fake rafter to avoid being sacked. I mean, that's not because, it's somebody's opinion. Look, let me see what Ruth Jabi had to say. Ruth Jabi had to, I think we need a topic on self-worth, self-love, and being Kenyan man taking back their place. Oh, Koros Nasema, economic colonization is not acceptable in Kenya. Then we go to a British. Him is like, how many Kenyans can live in China? Let's get radical, my people. That is his own opinion. Okay, let's see. I apologize for the statement. I'm just a bit here. Don't worry, my brother. It's your opinion, and everybody opinion is welcome here, and that's where we become Kenyans. Okay, the government is doing nothing. People are killing others. Nothing happens. Now Chinese are coming, beating our people. He applied board, and he will be back to his business. Money talks in Kenya, people. That is James Oboga, and I have someone else here. Okay, who is Koros? There's something that Koro said. Okay, this is what we wanted to discuss in a minute. Okay, it's all about xenophobia. Sometimes is the answer, especially when it's only focused on the Chinese menace. Mtu wa kule Saudi, what do you have to say, my brother?
Mimi nitamalizia tu kwa kusema kitu kimoja. Ukiwa na boma ambalo liko na mianya na njia nyingi za kuziingia kwa hilo boma, nyumbani kwako tarajia kuona vitu ambavyo haukuwa unatarajia vikue. Kwa hivyo hilo ndilo jambo tu nitasema. Kenya iko na mianya ya tabia tofauti. Kwa hivyo mambo haya siyo ya ajabu. Huko nyuma tulisikia who is talking about the Indians ambao wanafungia watu kwa go down the whole night. Who is talking about them?
Yeah.
Because go down moja haijaungua. Ikiungua ndio utasikia wafunge. Who is talking about them? Nobody. So kitu kilioko ni kwamba njia ya kuingia Kenya, system yetu ndio, nitarudia tu, system yetu ndio imeoza. So watu hawa wanakuta mianya. Ikiwa ya kwamba mwenye alikupatia contract, mwenye ana sign for you to put down your business, amesha tayari kukuonyesha ana njaa. So wewe utafanya nini? Okay, mimi niliwahi play karate kidogo. Walituambia kwamba wakati unacheza mchezo wa karate, muangalie mtu kwa macho, usiwahi muangalia. Muangalie kwa macho. Unanielewa? So kila kitu ambacho nataka kufanya kinatoka hapa. You know, there is a day mimi nikienda vacation back Kenya, nilishuka airport.
Yes.
And we had like 4 white men in front of me. Walikuwa na bags. Hawakuulizwa chochote.
Yes.
Lakini mimi ninakuja kusimamishwa. Umebeba nini? I'm sorry, I acted rudely, but hawakuniuliza tena. Because niliwauliza, mimi mnaweza nishuku kwetu, na wale wamepita bila kuwauliza chochote. Mimi Mkenya unanishuku kwetu, na wale wamepita bila chochote. The guy just looked at me na akaniambia nenda.
Wenda. So you can imagine there are thousands of people, hawezi sema kama wewe.
Lakini sasa unajua vile ndugu wangu anasema, mimi nakubaliana naye kabisa, sababu ukiangalia, niseme tu, utamaduni na mielekeo ya Waafrika ama sera za serikali ya Kenya, vitu unapata kama saa hizi, tuseme kama kwenyu ni Nyeri ya Kamau, ukienda nyumbani kama vile umetoka Amerika, hata watu wa kijiji wanakuita modhogoa Nyeri.
Modhogo ito.
Yeah, modhogo ito. So when people call you that, it will tell you that the weight yenye wanaweka kwa mtu kuwa mzungu ama mtu kuwa mgeni ni wa hali ya juu kuliko sisi. Vile ndugu wangu amesema, siku nyingi hata ukiingia kwa airport, ukitaka kuingia ndani, ukiangalia ile line ya guests ya watalii, ndugu wangu, haraka, unaona watu ni haraka. Hii nyingine unaambiwa jamaa hata anaweza toka kwa line asema anaenda kufanya kitu alitarudi. Ya watalii ama ile ya wazungu inashughulikiwa venye umesema, begi na vitu zingine haziangaliwi. Hata ukiangalia mihadarati na vitu zingine ambazo zinakuja kwa country, bila amesema ile mianya, sio watu wa Afrika, sio watu wetu ndio huwa wanaleta. Hapana,
ni wageni
hao wazungu. Unajua mzungu akiingia, hata mzungu akiuliza swali bila anajibiwa, na wewe muulize hata yeye venye wakati alipiga kelele, ungesikia venye alijibiwa, hata ingawa aliacha kaenda, ni njia tofauti kuliko ile yenye mzungu anajibiwa.
Ni kweli.
Kwa hivyo mimi niseme kwa saizi, shida tuko nayo kwanza ni ile ya uchaguzi. Unajua hakuna nchi yenye imeendelea kama mjafanya uchaguzi mzuri, mchague viongozi ambao mienendo yao ni safi. Unajua uwezi chagua jamaa ambaye pengine ni wa kuuza miadarati, ni mtu wa magendo, ya? Alafu ufikiri akiwa kiongozi sasa, akiwa tuseme governor ama akiwa president ama akiwa minister, ataleta mabadiliko na yeye mwenyewe ni mtu mchafu. Because when you look at our political when you look at our political class, for example, you would hear all the time we are being told at parliament, ukitaka mswada fulani upite, jamaa wanapewa 10,000. Did you hear that?
Na ni wao wanatuambia.
Yes, wanapewa 10,000, wanapitisha miswada ambayo inakuja kuendeleza sera ambazo hatutaki. Inakuja kuleta mianya ambayo inaleta shida kama hizi. Like right now, if you have a legislation that says before a Chinese comes to our country and is given a business license, they'd have to look at their good conduct. Like us, when we are living in Kenya, for example, when you come to any country abroad, they'll ask for your good conduct. I don't think our people ask for good conduct. Bora wewe ni Chinese, uko na pesa, unataka kuanzisha biashara, unaanzisha. They are not looking at your history.
Good conduct yao hata inatengenezwa Kenya tu na sisi wenyewe.
Yeah, ama pengine ako na pesa, it's a done deal. So I agree with the way my brother said. And so I think, like you said about Wahindi na watu wengine, Kenyans, we are known to firefight. Kazi yetu ni kuzima moto. Hakuna system ambayo atifanye kazi vizuri. Tunangoja kama ni kura, unangoja miaka 5 inaisha, siku ile ya kura tunaingia kumira ikiisha, unaambiwa forget and move on.
Na bado utaona tukirudisha hawa wajinga tu. Unaona kila mtu analalamika. Unaona tutarudisha wao tu.
And when it comes to that, I'll categorically say that I will not blame any tribe about doing it, because all of us, we are the same. Wacha nikwambie, ikifika ni Kisii wanafanya the same thing, ikifika ni Wakikuyu, Wakalenjin, we are doing the same thing. And I'm telling you today, kama ni economy ni mbaya, economy haikui mbaya kwa Wakisii peke yao ama Wajaluo peke yao, inakuwa na hata hao watu wenye walichagua mtu wao. Shaona, like the way things stand today.
My brother, wacha nikuuliza kitu moja. You are in which state? Kansas City.
Yeah.
Uko mlileta hii kitu ilikuwa inaitwa aje? Huduma namba?
Oh, no, huduma namba hapana. Hata saa hizi ukiangalia hakuna mahali penye huduma namba ililetwa, ni wewe mwenyewe uende kuitafuta.
Okay. Sio? Canada walipelekewa.
Kwa vile Canada unajua kama nchi hawana embassy. So they have like a consulate office. So ukiwa na consulate office and looking at the geographical location, vile nchi ni kubwa, sometimes such things come to play, and also looking at the resources that the government has to conduct these things. So it's a little bit tricky. Ukiangalia si tunatetea serikali, lakini
allow me to interrupt you a bit about the huduma number and something else.
Okay.
You said you're in Kansas, yeah? Yeah, but it was in New York. I think it was there, and
I'm in Washington.
Yes, people had to.
Did you have it in Washington?
Myself.
In Washington. Here we are the very last people to get services from the Kenyan government.
All right, and
we are the marginalized. We are the marginalized diasporian people.
But I think it was in one place in the whole of the U.S., right?
Sorry?
It was in New York, right?
Not New York, no Washington D.C. But
even in New York, for how long? Let me tell you. If you come to a big city, where there are a lot of Kenyans, like if you go to Seattle, if you go to Dallas, if you go to Boston, for example, you go to New Jersey and all these places, it's not like somewhere you will find 10 people. It's a lot of people, and the way the exercise was data intensive, like they have to take your biometrics, you have to fill these forms and that, and also with the Huduma number for those ones who have it. I can tell you that with us Kenyans too, we don't follow instructions well. because when Huduma number came in and you are told to go pick it, there are forms you are supposed to fill. And these people like us, for Kenya, you don't fill the forms from home, unaenda kwa ofisi kule. You know, the makeshift kiosks they have at the embassy to fill the information there. It's very data intensive. You have to give a lot of information.
And the same
so
applies
unless you are prepared,
the same applies to the new passport, right?
yes, yes, you have to. Our people are not good with instruction. That one I can tell you.
So
and also, but the other thing is, my brother, if you look at how they were doing things, they want to come and visit Seattle with over 5 or 10,000 Kenyans here in Seattle, and they want to be here for 2 days.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You have to look. Yes, you have to look at the numbers
and consultation per person in an assumption that it takes like 10 minutes.
It won't take 10 minutes, I'll tell you, because when you have such a data-intensive kind of exercise, what happens is, even if you do it at home, rightfully so and correctly, whoever is accepting your forms has to go through everything and make sure you fill your forms right.
Else cross-checking.
Yes, and let me ask you, how fast are you going to counter-check 10 pages worth of data, for example? It's not easy.
Let's assume it's 20 minutes. Let's assume 20 minutes per person.
20 minutes and then
we are assuming in diaspora, we are more enlightened on how to work on forms in an assumption. Everybody maybe has a computer alifanya yake. But this guy anakuja hapa wanakuangalia na line ya watu like 5 people wanakuangalilia, you take about 20 minutes na we are like 1,000 Kenyans tuko hapo that particular day. Do you think watamaliza hata watu 100?
But also I think if our ambassador or somebody from Kenyan embassy is listening to us, one thing that I would like to ask them to do is to liaise with the community leaders from each community where they are visiting, so that they can mobilize resources in terms of even people who would volunteer to help in this exercise.
But personally, I blame community leaders, and I've been telling the young people, and I've been told not to say this because my papers are not makaratasi yangu si mzuri, but I'm very vocal on this. The young people should take the mantle. They should take the mantle, because if we had given you the power as our chairman to go to Washington DC, you would be there now and we would be having all those services. But because since it's the same thing in Kenya, the 70 years and above, they're the ones who are leading us. Instead of kukaa wakitukanso, then they let us do the things or take the roads. We're supposed to take the road, and that's where we have a problem.
Yeah, but also before you blame the old people, the one thing I know is that our young people are interested in something else. If our young people were involved in governments, were involved in such issues we are discussing today, then they can follow up. But you find that especially young people who come to this country or maybe are born in this country, their alienation and the way or their thought process is kind of different from, say, people who are born back at home and people who understand the African or the Kenyan system. Because Leo, to say the one thing I've seen is especially millennials and younger than millennials, right? When they go to this meeting, sometimes it's a time-consuming exercise where you take a whole day. I'm telling you, if you think a millennial will come and sit down for a whole day discussing something, they get tired and distracted so quick. So I mean, such things happening. Sometimes.
Let me interrupt you, kidogo, my brother.
Yes. Tell us.
Mimi ni Mkenya halisi, let me say so.
Yes.
Yep.
Kitu ambacho nataka kusema ni kwamba, first of all, you have to accept our education. Our education system. Look at you guys. Ukienda huku ng'ambo, there is a system wanakuweka ndani.
Yes.
Ya kwamba, let's say those people who are going to Australia. uende huko kwanza usome, ndipo uruhusiwe kufanya kazi. Unanipata?
Yes.
Lakini hawa jamaa wakitoka huku kwao wakikuja kwetu, their certificates are accepted. Unanipata?
I'm getting you
we
now.
Worship everything, we worship everything from them, ya kwamba wao wanakuja na system ya certificate yake inakuwa accepted in our country. Mimi nilikuwa nimesema, and I would like us to come and discuss about this thing called BBI. I think if it's if we are talking about the BBI today,
oh no.
Let me
Okay.
come in, but I've been waiting
You
for so
came
long.
back. Yes.
Now, I will mention a few things, including almost everything you mentioned, starting from the documentation stuff. I think what problem we have is one big problem, and it cuts across everything that we are talking about. It's the implementations of the laws and the policies our government have. We're talking about things done wrong, but they're not done wrong because there are no policies and laws in place. Everything is in place, including you walking from the airport, and then you realize some white men are allowed to pass. The instructions given to the workers, no one is supposed to pass. But there's something in the mind of a Kenyan that they think like they should allow them to pass because they feel inferior, or they feel like they should just let them pass, or they fear them or something. Because one, there's no proper supervision. Two, they are not enlightened to know that they're supposed to follow your orders. You are not that small as you think. You are there as an authority, and you're supposed to dictate what happens there, and you should do everything within your jurisdiction to make sure that you do your job properly. All these things go back to the politics, go back to the people we elect. We elect wrong people, not that we don't know that they're wrong, but it's because the way we believe in our politics, there's something we are chasing. We know that politics is about money, and as long as we provide that money, we don't care. I want you to get me that money, I will elect anyone, and then life will go. Those who are interested in politics because they look at it as a source of income, get rich quick. So they get some big money somewhere, throw it to the people who are ignorant or just are otherwise ignoring what they're supposed not to ignore, and then elect you and get you in there in a few minutes. You are rich and you can get away with it. Therefore, at the end of the day, the government and the leadership, they have read us, they know how we think, and they know that I can always go and lie. Politicians lie. They stand in front of you and lie to you, and you know it that they're lying, and you cheer them up. You cheer them up because you know they're lying. Tomorrow they do something else and we don't care. So the mindset of a Kenyan public must change for all these things to change. Today we are talking about a Chinese. That's why I came in here, and that's where I'm going back to.
You are right.
For the Chinese, and you realize that even before we deal with Chinese, we need to deal with our own leaders, because there's so many evils they're doing to us, and that is what the Chinese come around and they see happening. That's why they get that audacity to do that stuff. They see how tunanyanyaswa, and then wanagundua ya kwamba sisi kama tunanyanyaswa hivi, then even them they only need to pay some money and then they can have their way. Otherwise, if they came there and found they're Chinese in Dubai. I was in Dubai just a few months ago. I was living in Dubai, and the Chinese, so many of them in Dubai, they don't misbehave. Not because those people are more clever than us. Those people are not even they're not much educated as we are, the Emiratis.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
they have laws and they respect their laws, and their laws says everything, and that's what they have to follow. But when they come to our countries, they find that even our own leaders abuse us. There are so many things that our local leaders do to us worse than what happened to that boy, but we don't come out crying out for that. So until I will go back to that place I was saying and what that guy says, until we change our mindset and start doing things, acting, because the government is not going to act us until that. For example, I'm not saying that we go xenophobic, But look at that restaurant. If that was Dubai, the Dubai I know, that restaurant would be closed first of all. And I think there is something that the government's law says about what should happen to that hotel. I don't think it should be proceeding. I mean, things should be there as usual. But if a Kenyan who passes there every day sees that hotel restaurant still on and does not say anything, the hotel is going on, they're operating, the issue is being resolved, then things are back to normal.
Do you know in America?
Yeah.
Have you ever known in America?
I think you.
If a case like that had happened in America, everybody in America will boycott buying anything from that restaurant.
Exactly.
From the day it was reported in the social media, hakuna mtu anaendanga hapo.
Yeah. So and this
utakuta kuna watu walienda ati kugura hapo waone huyo mtu alikuwa anachapa watu kuona.
Yeah.
Huyo alikuwa anataka anachapa watu.
I think you're right, my brother. There's one thing that sometimes baffles me. Just because it was done by a foreigner, I think we feel bad and we are castigating it and we are really mad about it. But not long time ago.
Welcome, Dennis.
Not long time ago. Hey, Dennis. Not long time ago, there was this Mumia's MP. I don't remember his name, but he had beaten up somebody. Washeli. He had beaten up somebody. Alimchapa Kidero.
Yes.
Alichapa Shebesh.
Yes.
So many people have done these things to our own, especially people in power. And other than make noise, there's nothing we've done about it. They've not been arrested. They have not been maybe remanded in jail. They have not been remanded for maybe a week or two, so that the same seriousness that we want accorded to foreigners is accorded to our Kenyan, especially elites. So unless we change that, we make sure that these laws are meted as everybody to everybody just the same way and without fairness, then we'll have the same problems.
Yeah,
I think we have a long way to go.
Unajua, let me interrupt you kidogo.
Let me just finish, then I'll let you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Then.
Heading to conclude that we should start talking to Kenyans and talk to Kenyans that it is us to take charge of how the country is run and not leave it in the politicians' hands. We should start doing stuff, and doing stuff does not mean caning or stoning the Chinese. There are some little acts that we can just do just to show that we are not happy. For example, that I was just mentioning, that hotel or restaurant is working, it's open. We should be questioning why that is still open. Like, even if you don't move there, we can go and have the hashtag thing. That hotel is, that restaurant is still open. What does the law says about hotels like that in our country? If the law is not there, provisions for what should happen to that restaurant, then they should enact it. But I believe there is something that is said about it. It's only that we have not read about it, or we just don't care about it. I believe there's a law that says that hotel or restaurant should be closed until that issue is resolved, because that's what happens everywhere else. Two, when you see that case going to the court, just like we demand for most important situations like the judges being vetted, some cases like the national election petitions that we have to watch publicly, we should demand that is a situation, a case that we should watch publicly. We should follow the proceedings because we are interested parties there, so that we see what happens to that Chinese. It should happen to every Kenyan, and any other thing that happens to Kenyan there, like something done by an MP to a Kenyan, we should demand that such cases are for public interest, and we should have public interest. We should watch up to the end, and we see what happens, because so many of them end up like that. Such things we can do. We don't have to throw stones. We don't have to go to the Chinese. We don't. It is about forcing the Kenyan government, because I told you before, our problem is not the Chinese. Our problem is the Kenyan government and the leaders we have. It's
Oseko is
because
here.
they simply
That's why we do.
take us for granted. We just force them to do the right thing. We don't go. We don't go the South Africa way, but we have forced them to do certain things online before. We can still force them to close that restaurant, if not by just go and parking our vehicles there, or sometimes before you can just go and kuna watu walienda wakakunywa pahali kwa mzungu ambaye alikuwa na misbehave, then that's it. They went overnight and they did it. We can do these things, but before we decide to do it, we will be treated like this, and we talk about it will go, and many more. I think I'm done.
Dennis, leo utaweza kweli?
Leo naona kuna moto, but I'm here to explain.
1 minute, Dennis. 1 minute, Dennis. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, this is my Jew Live Radio TV show. This is what we call the pride of the diaspora and all Kenyan fun experience, and we are enjoying ourselves when we are talking about one of our own who was scammed by a Chinese guy and a Chinese investor in Kenya and a Chinese cook in Kenya. That's what we are discussing today. And the topic and the debate is all coming from this video. And I'm going to show you the video right now in a minute so that you'll be knowing what we are discussing. And I'm telling you, this is my Jew Live Radio TV show. This clip was gotten from yesterday, Sunday Night Live. It was gotten from Sunday Night Live. It happened like a few hours ago. And here it is.
Switching gears. 4 Chinese nationals will spend their night in police custody after they were arrested by detectives Sunday in Kilimani area after one of them was caught on camera caning a Kenyan employee for allegedly arriving late for work.
Well, the 4 run a restaurant in Kileleshwa and are said to administer corporal punishment on employees who find themselves in the wrong. And as Hassan Mugambi reports, police say the Chinese nationals who run the Shei Wu restaurant have no work permits.
Tuesday, 28th of January this year, and this is how the morning started for Simon Oseko. 2 painful strokes of the cane. This is apparently the standard operating procedure here at Chezwu Restaurant, a Chinese restaurant in Kileleshwa area of Nairobi. We find him in his home in the outskirts of Nairobi. Now jobless, he says he was fired after reporting to the police when he was caned.
Kuna wafanyikazi wengine waoga, lakini sasa ni ile we have to bend low. Juu kama una kazi ile kidogo uko nayo unaitunza. Sasa wengi wanachapwa lakini they don't speak out. So for me this was too worse. Ilibidi tu niamke juu sasa sikuwa na kazi, nikaenda nikamripoti hospitali, nilienda nikatibiwa. It was so painful juu sikukaa karibu siku 2.
Fast forward to Sunday, and the detectives following up on the case arrested 4 Chinese nationals, the 4 including the man seen in the footage caning Oseko. Deng Hilan, he is in the country on a visitor's visa, working as a chief chef without a work permit. Chang Yuping, whose visitor's visa expired, also working as a chef without a work permit. Semas Oi Kiyang, also working as a chef in the restaurant with an expired visitor's visa and no work permit. And Yu Ling, a holder of a Chinese passport with a valid visitor's visa but no work permit. Sunday morning outside the restaurant, activists up in arms against the alleged mistreatment of Kenyan workers. Amidst the protest, we meet Victor Kagai. He is the one who recorded the clip. He says the disquiet among his colleagues was growing.
Huyo kijana alikuwa anapigwa na Simba na moja amepigwa. So hakuna mtu alikuwa achukua video. Mimi nilichukua jukumu ya kujificha, nikachukua video ili kutetea wafanyikazi wengine wale wanyanyaso.
He is among 8 people who have recorded statements with police as having witnessed and experienced the brutality of their boss. Activists calling on authorities to deport those found culpable.
Tumechoka na tumekataa dhuluma. Kwa hii country haiwezi kuendelea dhuluma.
Sources privy to the investigations revealed that DCI boss George Kinoti has reached out to the Immigration Department recommending immediate deportation for those who are in the country illegally.
The four who are currently being held at the Pangani police station will be arraigned Monday. And as One restaurant remains closed and investors await their date with the courts Monday, the action pops the lead to possible harrowing tales of hundreds of Kenyans working under foreign bosses here in the country that go unnoticed and unreported. Hassan Mugambi, Citizen TV, Nairobi.
Thank you very much. Like I was telling you, that was a clip that was gotten from Citizen TV, and it's after I was trying to find out the authenticity of the story, because it was looking like it was not real. It was looking like a prank in the beginning, and when I followed up the story so that I can be able to go live and discuss this thing, because I don't like discussing hearsay. I like going with facts and figures. That's why I came up, and when I saw it, I said I'm gonna discuss it today as one of the things that threads. And this show on Sunday is all about here. Sunday in USA is all about the things that are trending in the diaspora and at home, and that's why we have this show. And thank you very much for those who have been watching. I think you understand where we are coming from, and so we're gonna discuss. We still have a few minutes to discuss this, but before we do that, there's something here that we normally do on when we are doing shows. Okay. Thank you very much. This is my July Radio TV show, the pride of diaspora or Kenyan fan experience. And we've got this before we go ahead. This is always, we've got some of these things that I do. If you're there and you're watching this show and you are watching from wherever country you are in or wherever place you are in, you can record your video like the ones I have here. All you need to do is to record your video with your phone on horizontal. Record a video saying that you introduce yourself, then say this is the pride of diaspora or Kenyan fan experience. Send it to me, I will edit it, and I will be able to use it during the shows. And this is the reason why we do that. Just watch this.
Habari mzuri, majina yako naitwa Joshua Ole Sedai, natoka Ole Guruni Kajiado. Na sisi anaangalia hile mtambo anaitwa Maju Life Radio TV. Yenye inaitama na ng'ombe yetu Dingoli ya diaspora. Mwogo yetu sisi wote. Na anaangalia kutoka nchi yote, kama iko Kenya, kama iko Tanzania, kama iko Amerika, kama iko mpaka Germany, hata kama iko Dubai na pale Qatar. Sisi yote anaangalia hiko. Inaitagwa aje na ng'ombe yetu?
Maju Life Radio TV. Dingoli ya diaspora. Mwago witu ithuothe.
Thank you very much. All we are saying is this is the pride of diaspora or Kenyan fan experience. And each and every Sunday we shall be discussing our Kenyan things, whatever is trending in the diaspora and also at home in Kenya. So thank you very much because of being there. Asante sana all the guests who have been there. We still have another 30 minutes to go because there will be another program that will be coming, which will be in Kikuyu. And I thank you very much. I have Dennis, and I believe Dennis is there. Let me see whether I can get Dennis. Oh, Dennis, where are you? Let me see whether we can get Dennis. Okay, there he is. We have Dennis. Dennis.
Yes.
What do you have to say about that story?
I have been following this story, but first I want to thank you for affording us an opportunity, and want to say hi to our viewers and those that are independent list here. To put the record clear, I'm not the Oseko that was canned. But I bear the same second name as Oseko, who was canned.
Yes.
So a lot of people have been asking me whether I've been able to sit, make cracking jokes about it.
Oh my goodness!
But I want to say that I'm not the one.
Okay.
And then I want to say that this is a country of Mutakacha Mfunguni, Charity ya Inamie.
Okay, my brother.
That is the kind of environment that has been created. Kenyans find themselves entangled in an unfortunate situation, like they have to be beaten so that they can keep their job. It is the environment and situation that has made Kenyans vulnerable to this kind of mistreatment. And if this issue was to be addressed from the source, then we need to address the issues that render Kenyans vulnerable to an extent that they can do anything. They can get killed in the process just to try hard or sacrifice even their lives so that they can keep their job. We've had a lot of Kenyans go out of this country and get mistreated in Middle East, and others end up being killed, and nothing happens, and it sounds, it looks normal.
Yeah.
So that is for government. Number two, this is not a new thing. We created this environment even in the political realm.
Yes.
That there are people who are representatives of the people, and there are people who are in leadership positions because they represent a few individuals that are in power. Slave queens of prominent leaders are in office, have a job because waliinamia ndio wakapata, walitaka, they had to shika meza, and they are leaders, slave queens, and that is how they accessed their jobs. So we must create an environment whereby each and every one of us struggles, for whatever money he or she makes. We do not have to, have people get access jobs for free, and others have to struggle and even do some weird things so that they can secure those jobs. And we also have this problem of Kenyan youth just wanting to be in the city or work in the city. People should understand that success is not geographical. Oseko comes from a land of plenty, Kisii. I personally live in Kisii. A lot of people have been telling me, you should not be here, you've outgrown, you should be in the city. But you know what? You can live a good life even in the village. You must not be in the city. But this kind of mentality of young people wanting to be seen like they are working in a big city, they are working in Nairobi, they are working in Mombasa, they are abroad, even when they are making nothing, is not going to help. So people need to change their mindset. And this mentality of rural-urban migration should stop, and people should understand that success is not geographical. And first one, as I conclude, we have this outdated mentality about foreigners. Foreigners are always right. And somebody did talk about, when we Kenyans or Africans leave our continent, go to work in America, you have to learn, you have to go to school and learn their way of doing things. But in Kenya, we assume every other person that comes out of this, every foreigner is qualified and understands how things are done here. And lastly is our courts are letting us down. You saw what happened even to Solai Dam victims. 50 of them, more than 50 lost their lives. And then when this case was taken to court, the foreigners were acquitted. So we wonder, people died. It's not fiction. It's not a movie. It's not something that we are trying to, generate. It is true that indeed people died, and the cause of their death is known. And then how can you acquit the owners of the dam that killed a lot of people? Corruption has taken toll on us as Kenyans. I mean, it is very easy to let even an Al-Shabaab come and kill fellow Kenyans because he can afford to give those that are manning our borders a bribe. So corruption is what is killing us. These people have been arrested before and they were released. And even now, they will still be released. Let them not tell us that they will be deported. Deportation is not an issue. They should serve their sentence and then get deported.
Yeah.
That is what I can say for now, for the sake of other panelists, so to also voice in their contribution. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, my brother, and we really appreciate you. We are very, very grateful because of whatever you're saying. Let me see. Somebody was has written something here, and then let me see. There's somebody betanging us for lack of evidence. Imagine Dennis. Somebody go ahead home for lack of evidence. And then the surprising thing, Dennis.
Yes.
You utashtuka sana ukistuka who are the lawyers. Unaweza stuka ni politician mmoja. Someone anatetea watu. Mtu ambaye anatetea watu kwa bunge ndiye anakuja kutetea mtu anachapa mtu mtu a Kenyan from another region.
Yes.
Now
that is exactly what happens. We are our own enemies.
That is the thread ile inanishangaza in all these issues. Agaria, if one governor akokotini, wagaria the panel of advocates wale watakuwa nyuma yake ni wenzake. So where will we get justice?
Justice hapa inanunuliwa over the counter. If you do not have money, be sure you cannot get justice. But if you have money, then you will be served justice, the way you want it. It's you place an order for justice. You place an order for justice. It's like you are given a menu. Yeah, it's like you are given a menu, and you eat what you want. If you can afford to pay the price of justice, then you are free in this country. Yeah, so it is very unfortunate, and we do not have standards. I mean, we have foreigners doing all manner of things. You go to Mombasa,
yeah,
the tourists that are coming here are taking advantage of our young girls. Yeah, we have young girls that are dropping out of school, and people in the coast are not even going to school. Young girls, they have resorted to do prostitution. And it is okay with the government because those are foreigners and they got money, and we don't want to scare away, tourists coming to this country. So we don't care. So most of the issues that we have in this country are as a result of our institutions not being able to do the job properly, the way they ought to do and serve Kenyans. They are serving their personal interests. Even politicians, even our leaders that are in various leadership positions, they are serving their interests. So in this country, it doesn't matter whether you are corrupt or not. The most important thing is, are you able to advance me something, a handout? That is what matters.
Can you imagine, Dennis? Unaona the same guys, how those guys who have been arrested, the Chinese people.
Yes.
Utashangaa sana wale wafanyikazi wako huko hawatalipwa, nao jamaa watakuwa deported na pesa ibaki kwa bank igawanywa na watu.
Maybe those guys will not even be deported.
Yes.
Those guys will stay put. And let me tell you how it's going to work.
How will it work? Tell us.
If you listen to the boy now, he's talking about he went to the hospital and he got treatment, insinuating that he already has some documentation that he's getting ready to prove to the court that he was assaulted and all that. That was not there before this stuff was highlighted. That tells you that someone has already contacted him in the name of going to represent him. Yeah. And this guy was rushed to him, my friend, I'm giving you this 90%. He's not going there to help the boy or to help anyone. He's going there for personal interest. And the thing is going to happen is that they're going to talk to the Chinese because the Chinese are worried about the restaurant. They're going to ask for money from the Chinese, which will be given. Then I can talk to the boy and withdraw the case. I can talk to the boy to go and lie the way we want him to lie before the court, so that you're acquitted. We can talk to the police so that, I told you something before, that the charge that is written on that board is nothing.
And it will be a first thing.
Look at that
either uchukue 20,000 shillings ama tukuweke ndani wewe.
Exactly. Now look at that assault. It was just a simple assault charge, right? Even if it goes full length and the guy is found guilty of assault, what do you think will happen to him? You will be asked to pay some fine, which is nothing, and then he'll go back to his work. Everything will be covered. We should be asking all the charges to be listed, including the fact that they're working there without permission. We should be asking, apart from the assault case, we should be asking for the restaurant to be investigated, and for the time being, it should be closed until this case is cleared. We should be asking.
Bedha utashangaa sana ukikuta hiyo hoteli imebadilika jina.
Exactly.
And the owner is the same. And
Yeah.
knowing very well, like the way it happens to matatu guys, matatu moja kwa sako moja ikileta shida zinafungwa zote, hata kama ni mwezi mzima.
Yeah.
Although zinarudi, even if they get back to business, hii hoteli utakuta imebadilishwa, hata utakuta iko na jina ingine.
Wataambiwa tu tulieni tu kidogo, because they know mkishatulia watasahau, and that's the problem we have as Kenyans. We'll talk, itapotea, we'll wait for another one, we talk again, but people are, until the day your own self, your son, your sister, your brother is attacked under that way, then it will come to you finally again. When you think around, you find that hauna usaidizi wowote, utakufa kimwanaume na itakuwa tu hivyo, you know. So this is what I'm still saying, and this is what I should keep saying, is that we should be creative. I don't have all the answers about what Kenyans should do, and I'm talking to fight the government into doing the right thing or doing things right. Because so many things are done wrongly in Kenya, despite all the good laws that we have. We should devise, be creative enough to find a way through which we can do this. I am not talking about xenophobia, but I know we can be creative enough to come with a way to make sure that not only such cases, but making sure that when something, to prevent such occurrences. And I said before that when this one came to the public, 100,000 of them are hidden, and they happen on a daily basis. So how can we stop this from happening? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. Otherwise, we'll keep talking, and then we close it down. Another one will happen, we get opportunity to talk, and the same way politicians behave is the same way we behave. Something happens, we get an opportunity to talk. I got my voice heard somewhere, that's it. I talk very well, I have very good points, that's it. Imeenda hivyo. Like the other day, the kids that died in Kakamega, you see the way the things are conducted, it looks something big. The former president passed on, and that is the focus now. The other one is forgotten, but those were young kids. And it was not given such a big connotation. And the politicians who went there, you heard the way they talked. Everyone is looking for mileage, looking at 2022. And that's the sickness we're suffering from. And until we change our mind, and it's not about the politicians, they're just a clique of people. The moment we start pushing them to do the right things, they will actually do. They are doing these things because they know this is how we behave, this is how we think, this is what we're going to do when something happens, and this is how we're going to forget. So they know how to get away with it. But we start talking about how to get through this stuff. Action and action and action. However little it is, we should do it and tell the people of Kenya that there is something we can do about it. If we keep keeping quiet, there's a day it will come, we'll be forced to do it, and it will be too late. And that's the time it will go xenophobic. Thank you.
Yeah, and on that, I just want to say that we are the problem. It is a bottom-up kind of problem, because we are the one who install bad leaders. You are given a bribe, but besides being given a bribe, voting is by sacred ballot. You go to vote, and nobody points a gun on your head to vote for him. You are given a bribe. Why should you vote for the person who gave you a bribe? You are at liberty to vote for the right person. So we also have a problem as Kenyan people, that we end up installing demagogues, clones, and people that are not qualified and competent to do the job that we expect them to do, because of being simplistic, because of our love for shortcuts, and our love for cosmetic credentials, issues that really do not matter. We end up turning away leaders that mean well to us because they cannot give us bribes. So it has become a inchi ya kitu kidogo. So unless we change our mentality that I can give you a bribe, but because I'm not qualified for a leadership position, you deny me your vote. That should be the case.
Let me get in with something there. And personally, I still insist on Kenyan people taking action, because I have seen so many good leaders get into leadership. When they join the system, they get corrupt because there's nothing else they can do. I'm telling you, my brother, if you're elected with good mind, even including myself, if I'm elected and as I think that I have good ideas, once I get into the system, I will find that it is very difficult to operate solo, and I will find that the environment 80% forces me to do the wrong stuff. So that you will be electing a good leader today, and give him 2 years or 5 years, he's the same guy doing the same thing that he was speaking against before. Not because he had that intention, but the system of cartels in Kenya forces the environment it provides, the way the things are now, forces, or 80% forces you to do things the wrong way because they are cartels. That is why it will all come back to forcing even those bad leaders currently in power to do the right thing by simply doing something drastic. And I'm telling you that it will force us to do that at some point, because if you don't do it, the system does not change. They are never creating an environment where a good leader would operate in a good way. Some of the people who try to do the right thing, you find that they're being labeled, not even labeled, they're framed because they're not cooperating. Many of the governors may want to do the right thing, but they, as a group of people down here called the MCAs, hold them at ransom. I think you've seen such cases. You will go in there working for the government with a clear mind, but when you get to the office, you'll find that there is a connection that everyone works with, corrupt in a way that it is very difficult for an individual to do the right thing. So the only way to work is to make sure that they do the right thing, even the ones that are in power today. Secondly, look at the top leadership of Kenya. We have the how do we call them, the party leaders, the powerful party leaders from every section of Kenya. Those are the guys we have. When it comes to elections, those are the guys we have. We cannot get new ones, and you cannot walk today like, I want to become a president, elect me. You will never be one of them. So the availability, I mean, the choices we have are limited. They're the same guys who will always come and get repeated. They're the same who will pop, and they have to be successful the way our country is. It's either Raila, Uhuru, Ruto, and those guys. And you see those guys are the same things. They do things the same way. So at the end of the day, nothing will change. If the Kenyan people not act, and acting in charge. I'm not talking about taking the law in their hands. Taking law in their hands is allowed, but in the correct manner. Kenyans have demonstrated with the backing from the court that this is a lawful demonstration. We need a few people to sensitize the people so that they go and lawfully demonstrate. A good example that I will point up today, which is not a very big agency, the issue of the Chinese is just, a symptom of what's affecting us, and ours is they would go there and ensure that restaurant is not open, because I know the law says that it shouldn't be open until the case is resolved. The top leadership of the restaurant should not open that restaurant until it is cleared. And we can also demand that these cases be publicly examined, just like they did with the electoral petitions. That's the way they do with vetting of the judges, because public things that are in public interest. The same way we take those big cases when it comes to election, we should take such cases and make sure that these are cases that are publicly listened to, direction they're taking. In the past, that has happened, but nobody has known what happened after. The Chinese have that here. Even Kenyan leaders have killed, they have beaten people, they have misbehaved. this is just a case because the Chinese, we tried to hype it. But the fact is that
the Indians,
we are the first people who do this thing to our own people. Tunanyanyasana pale, tunauana, and then nothing happens to us. So when someone else comes and does it, we want to pretend that we are so much annoyed by that, but that is not the case. When these people do these things to us, they go back there and bribe each other. Like, for example, case of Babu Owino. I do not know. I'm just speculating, and I'm not saying I'm right about this. That was a serious case. I mean,
it was a very serious one. Like that one, it was a very serious one.
Even if
compare it with the one of Joey.
Exactly.
Even that one of Akina Joey. Yeah.
Look at that. Even if there was no complainant, the government should have been concerned enough to have been included in the petition.
Do you know what happened?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened?
Yeah.
I don't know what is the problem with the so-called lawyers wale wa kujitolea wale wanatafutaga majina. That would have been the case they should have followed, because the law says if this guy was in, he's not supposed to be an MP.
Sure.
But now to protect him, they're the same people who are protecting him. And
he's still an MP. Nobody has demanded that he resigns.
I like what Waitito said. Yeah, Waitito said something when he knew very well that these guys are on my neck. He told them, how you will judge me, remember, it's the same thing. Mutakuwa munajijudge, they're judging me.
Yeah.
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 The same thing that will be done to you.
Yeah, it will be done to you. But anyway, thank you very much, my brother, for being there. We are getting to the final of the show, and I'm going to give you each and everyone a few minutes to sign out. But before we do that, the next show, which will be on Wednesday, it will be all about the video I'm going to show right now, because my debates are generated from the internet and what is trending and what we need to address. It will be based on this. I know you've been hearing of me discussing about waganga kanisani, or mapastors wale wanafanya uganga. Look at this. This was something that was done like 2 years ago, and it has happened again. But watch what happens to this guy. To tell you the story before you even watch it, or let me let you watch it and then I will commentate. Okay, let's go. That is a pastor in church. This is not acting. Now he's a pastor and who is claiming to have powers. He's pretending he's accessing heaven and talking to God. And he claims to have something for this lady, which got lost sometimes back. And he's calling the higher power from heaven so that he's going to help this lady to recover what she lost. Okay, just 1 minute. This is Maju Live Radio TV show. The Pride of Diaspora, All Kenyan Fan Experience. Let's keep watching this. I don't know why it's stopping. I think I need to like reset it a little bit. Let's see whether if I reset it, it's going to show again. Yeah. Yeah. He's calling the higher power. Ndio naitanga uganga kanisani. Na watu wanani hate, wanasema ati naongea vibaya kuhusu mapastors. Uni muganga ni vile tu hawesema karachi, karata. Ile tunasikianga huko kwa streets. Na utaona wajinga wa kanisa wakisimama kusema haleluya. Ruth, okay, Ruth, this is not a movie. It is something that happened in a church. Na huwa kina unasikia mpaka anaongea Kikuyu anasema ngai. Mpaka anaongea Kikisi. Otherwise, the topic of my show will be based on this video on Wednesday evening here in Washington, Seattle. See what happens now. Just watch. Look at agaria watu wa church vile watafanya after amemaliza kufanya whatever he's doing. Forget about it now. For now, that is not acting. To the people who didn't follow it very clearly, and maybe you don't know what was happening. That was a pastor who was praying for that lady who claimed to have lost, and her passport was stolen, and it appeared in the pastor's shoes. So when wakati alikuwa unaona akifanya hizo masarakazi zote, ati ni passport ilikuwa inatoka heaven, ilikuwa inakuja kwa kiatu, ndio huyu atoe. Na unaona wakati imetolewa kwa kiatu, watu wote kanisani wamerukaruka wakisema Yesu haleluya. That is what we will discuss. Waganga kanisani. My topic is back. Waganga kanisani. That will be the topic tutakuwa tukiongelea, but for today wacha tumalizane na show yetu. Dennis, your final thought on Chinese caning Kenyans. Umezima your mic. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, let me give my parting shot, and I want to address the leadership claiming to represent workers of this country. We have this old mzee who has been representing us since time immemorial. When I was a young kid born, I found him and grown up, seeing him represent workers. But he has not uttered a word about this particular worker who was canned and mistreated. So the representatives or the leadership that purports to represent the people in this country is serving their own selfish interest. He's shouting about BBI, and expanding the Executive, and I don't know which Wanjiku gave these proposals that we need the Wanjiku needs a prime minister and such kind of things that are so irrelevant.
Yes.
I think those that are representing workers should stick to what they are mandated to do, and they should speak for workers. And therefore, I want to encourage us Kenyans that we should rise up and call things to order in our country. Otherwise, those of us that have gone out there are being mistreated. It is not possible for a Kenyan to go invest in China and do things that Chinese and other foreigners are doing to us. So we need to rise up and also change the way things are being done so that we can streamline things in our country. Thank you so much.
Welcome, my brother. And you see, I promised you a show, and every Wednesday, if you're there and you are watching the show every Wednesday evening, before I take over my show, it will be 7 p.m. in Kenya and 9 p.m. in Kenya. If you want to bring a show, I can allocate time for you for that particular time. I'll send you a link. You will do your show for those either 1 hour or 2 hours, but you have to book in advance. Yeah, you have to book in advance. That
Wednesday, 1 hour, yes.
It's about 2 hours from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. It's about
right. I will organize with you on that.
Yeah, and that is every Wednesday. So if you are there and you want to bring a show, you want to discuss something, okay. The only thing that I don't recommend, because hata ukiniona mi naheshimu mafuta, naheshimu mafuta ya kila mtu, because God makes you a leader even in your house, and whoever is a leader, whether it's Uhuru, whether it's Raila, whether it's Ruto, whether it's Waitito, whether it's anyone, even if you discuss the person, heshimu mafuta yake, because if God wants that person not to head or to be a leader in that particular place, atamuua hiyo siku. So that's what I normally tell people. Okay, I can see there's a guy who wants to get in before we cross. My brother, let me see who is this. Hello, Graf. How are you? Okay, you have muted your microphone. Unmute it.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Good to see you. I can hear you.
Where are you going live from? Because you're already live throughout the world.
I'm in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Uko Malaysia?
Niko Malaysia.
Okay, kitu ya kwanza, okay, I want to tell you something, and it's not you I'm telling everyone. When you're getting into this Maju Live Radio TV show, you have to be dressed. I'm not saying you're dressed inappropriately. Never come into the show wearing a vest. Ladies are not allowed to wear mutokis. They are not even allowed to wear those night dresses. You're supposed to be to dress the way you would dress on a
Okay, let me
then you're supposed to dress on a TV.
Okay, let me finish up.
Anyway, my brother, just wear something. Vaa tu kitu hapo juu kwa nyumba. Vaa kitu kwa nyumba, and then I'll make sure you'll be back on the show. Okay?
I'm on it.
Okay. Just do it for him. Okay, as our brother is talking, I'll be watching you. Okay, once you are done, nitakureta na utoe hiyo kitu ya kuzima kamera. Anyway, my brother Felix, it's your time now.
First of all, I want to appreciate you and your show for giving an opportunity for some people to talk about this thing. I've never spoken in such kind of fora before because I've never joined one before. But this particular issue, I had a lot of stuff in mind because I was a little bit hurt by what happened. I didn't know who to talk to. In these places we live, I stay alone and no one to talk to, and therefore just keep thinking in my mind. But today I feel like I've spoken and some people have listened. So thank you so much for providing the opportunity. Lastly, I would stick to what I've been saying. Mine does not go to any leader. because those leaders look at what we do and how we think, then they do things depending on how we would handle them. So currently they're doing things because they see we are complacent with that. So I would talk to the Kenyan public that it's time we stood up and be creative enough to find ways to force our government and our leaders to do things right. It is not going to stop. It will get worse and worse until we get ourselves in the South African situation. Before we get there, we should start discussing about how do we lawfully force the government and the leadership to do things right. It includes everything that goes wrong in the government, everything that goes wrong in the public service, such that you go there, things don't work for you. People are not thinking creatively. You want to have some documents, you have to travel to Kenya, like a birth certificate, change on it. The current law says that you must travel to Kenya, appear there yourself and prove that you're the father of the baby, because I know they're trying to do the right thing. However, there should be a creative way of handling that so that we don't have to waste a lot of money going back to Kenya to do such kind of stuff, because nobody's thinking about situations like that. People are just there seated and taking salary home. They're very comfortable. Nobody's thinking of how to better services in the public in the civil, I mean, public servant service. They are not comparing themselves to the private sector where everyone is put on toes. No one is put on toes down there because nobody cares, because nobody will complain, because Kenyans don't complain. That is the stuff that make bribery and corruption go to the higher level. Because if I can't, if like now I'm telling you a live situation, sorry for lengthening this for a bit. I have a baby that should be joining me here. My family should be joining me here in the next 1 month. The whole of my family have got the visa, but my youngest son had a problem with the birth certificate. I have to travel. I just booked. I have to travel to Kenya just to appear, so that is change. I have to follow the law, and that is the cost. But I think this is something that if somebody was thinking, and someone has been thinking of how to better this, then there was a better way to handle this, that I don't have to travel to Kenya. But I also know that if I like, I would simply call someone and tell him, look, I have to pay 150,000 for my flight, but I can give you 50,000 to correct this for me. And I'm very sure that it will work. So vis-a-vis the correction, I mean, vis-a-vis, if I compare that with following law, following the law is more expensive than following the shortcut. This is an example whereby the policies that we have in Kenya just encourage corruption instead of, but nobody talks about them. What do we talk about? We talked about situations where someone was found corrupt. That's when we make a lot of noise and we appear to know it all. We don't know that we can do something down here in the system to change all these things. It is very easy for Kenyan to be corrupt and cheap for him than following the law. A case I just gave. But so I think Kenyans should just get educated and wake up and rise to the occasion and force. If we don't force them, they will never do it. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, and don't go away. I want to have this guy introduce himself. I won't tell you to authoritate. Most of the time, I normally tell people to authoritate, but I might tell you to authoritate, and then you touch one of the buttons there, and then we don't see you again. Okay, what do you wanted to say, my brother?
First, I want to greet you and all our viewers and audience. And also to thank you for actually bringing this platform and this forum, because this is the only way that we can air our views and educate on each other on, on things that are affecting us as youths and as Kenyans. So, and I like how you are hosting, how you are moderating. It's excellent. You are talented, you are gifted, and I give you all the accolades.
Thank you, sir.
My brother here, I think he has talked it all, because what we are having now is the issue of policies and poor policies.
Yes.
That they are creating a lot of avenues for corruption. Because when you are making laws, you must always make it in a convenient way. Because for instance, now I give you even like just like for petty offenders, like a traffic laws. You know, somebody commit a petty offense like a traffic law. Maybe he drove a vehicle and forget the driver's license at home. And if the person now is to undergo all the law procedure, then you have to go to police station, you have to go to the court, you have to wait until you go to the dock. You waste the whole day. But if there was an instant fine that you pay your 500 shillings and you get your way,
Yes.
nobody want to bribe. You see, but now sometimes somebody now will be forced to part way with it because he don't like that hectic, to go all that through that hectic. So, and this is just but an example. So, like people who are in diaspora, they know what they're passing through whenever you need just a very simple document. The embassies abroad, we don't know exactly what they are doing or what they're helping. It's just an establishment that does not have any effect at all. Because you need passport, you are told you must go back. So if you have to travel back, why are they there in the first place? And they are using taxpayers' money. So another thing is that not that Kenyans don't know what to do, but I think they don't know how to do it. Because everybody know that what is happening is wrong. Not that we are not, we don't have knowledge of it, but we don't know how to counter it. Do we go to Miguna way?
Yes.
We become disciplined. What did he say? Be disciplined.
And by the way, I'm bringing the Miguna topic again. It's at a very good time.
Yes. So and now you see like what happening with the Chinese. You see when a foreigners are mistreating us, it is not that they are following the trend. They are following the trend because hata kama wewe nakuja kwako and you're mistreating your kids, what would you expect me to respect them? I also follow suit. So first we must uphold our dignity ourselves and the leaders, to have dignity and respect to the citizens so that even the visitors will be able to comprehend the same. So another thing, like you see even what is happening, and sorry, maybe I'm out of topic, but I think I'll use this opportunity to bring this. You see, like what is happening with our mzee, the late Daniel Toroitich Arap Moi. May his soul rest in eternal peace. But by masses queuing to go and see the dead body, while when he was alive, there is somebody you cannot even approach 50 meters, closer.
And then it's to see what?
And then to see what? For what? Now, I think the current president now should take an idea. Why can't the president just one day go to somewhere like Kuru Park, sit for good 3 days, make every Kenyan come and greet him, just tell him one word and be going, the way we are seeing him. Yes. I think it does make sense. Just for 3 days. Yes. Meet with people. Don't wait until when you are you are not having any responses now when people want to come and see you. So I think even if I was president, I could not wait for that. This is the right now opportunity that at least you take idea. Go sit somewhere, whether in parliament, whether in Uhuru Park. Okay, invite people. Come and greet me. Come and greet me. 1 minute and some seconds. So, and all these things is because also a lot of Kenyans are idle. Lack of employment. Because I don't think that people are having a very meaningful engagement, and they will leave their work and go and queue to see, a body that a dead body that does not, and you are not gaining anything, and it is something that they just can display on the TV, and everybody to go on with their own activities, So this is the mindset that our leaders are, instilling, to Kenyans, so that whatever they are doing, they have their way. They have their way. So, as my brother is saying, I think this is the right time that Kenyans, we should hold our leaders responsible in whatever they do, in whatever they say. Know that tomorrow somebody is saying this and the next day is doing another thing, and we tend that we have forgotten what he said or what he did. Like we're having leaders who today they're crucified, that they are corrupt, and all the government organs are crucifying them. But tomorrow, all of a sudden, they change and they become as white as snow. And they become the ambassadors of corruption. Sorry, and they become the ambassadors of corruption all of a sudden.
Yes.
So I think it is only us as citizens that we can hold them responsible, and we should learn to hold them accountable so that they know that whenever they are given opportunity to serve in a public office, it is not something to joke about. It is not something to joke about. And whenever you do a mistake, you must know that you will bear a consequence.
There's someone, just read this. Anyway, sometimes it's good to laugh. You can see how Bridget is saying, until finally William Ruto has gotten a chance to see Nyayo. But why would even, sometimes you would boycott some places. For example, like, Ruto was never granted a chance to see Moi when he was alive.
Those are the things that I'm talking about. When he was alive.
Anyway, I don't want to discuss this one for today. I don't want to discuss when people are dead, they are dead. There's nothing we can do. Let us leave Moi's soul to rest in peace. Anyway, this is something I wanted to touch, and it will be a topic of another day.
Yes.
I don't know what you're gonna say if I give you like 2 minutes. What do you think of Governor Waitito was sent home and his deputy took over? Don't you see there's a problem there? Such that I'm a deputy watakuwa. Okay, what do you think? What do you think?
There's a big problem. It did not even start with the Waitito. Even what happened in Nyeri. Up to now, we have not yet get a conclusion about the death of yes.
The witness.
The witness. So and there were rumor that his deputy hand was somewhere there. So this constitution, and I tell you, even there is a very big gap. There is still a very big vacuum. If that is the trend, you want to be a governor, you don't need to spend your money campaigning. You just need to go and support somebody, stay behind. You just wait 1 year, you find one scandal, you push him aside, and you take over the mantle. And I tell you, as it is going like this, it will even now trend to the presidency. Like what is happening now, I think when they are elected as a pair, so if there is anything, any allegation, they should step aside as a pair. Hii kama socks. Ukinunua socks mbili, moja ikitoboka uwezi enda ukanunua ingine moja. So you go and buy a pair or a shoes. So this is a pair. When we are electing them, we are electing as a pair. And when one have a problem, they should pack as a pair. That's how it's supposed to be. Sababu, you are the principal advisor of your boss. So, and if your boss is messing up, that means also you are rotten also.
Yes.
Let me add on top of that.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Felix.
Something very wrong in the sense that the way we are being governed. And as I have said before, it has nothing to do with the laws and the constitution. Largely, it has something to do with the way things are being implemented in Kenya. And it all starts from up there.
Yes.
You look at Waititu cases and you look at the cases which have been given they've been blown out of proportion. And you realize that it depends on whom you support at the end of the day. So things are getting political. But I know the constitution says something about all these things, and we only decide to ignore them when they are. We only talk about them when it is at our convenience, and we ignore them when we know they are not going to help us. And this happens to all Kenyans, starting from the president working the government today. Well, I've been following politics for some time, and I've been taking sides. And I think since the last election, personally, I have learned something that these people are just liars, all of them.
Yes.
There's nobody who
Big liars.
follows the constitution straight. Everyone will do things to have his way when it's convenient. For example, I just want to give this, and I'm not supporting anyone, and I'm not insinuating anything. I'm simply asking, and I'm not pro anyone in this case. Right now, Raila is doing certain things with the government that I think the deputy president should be doing. And I know the constitution dictates that should not be the case. And I'm not saying that I'm not against the handshake. I like it when they work like that. But you see, because we don't care or we do not know what should be happening, we are not holding the president responsible.
Yes.
Because if he is holding responsible, then people should be asking questions. Yes, we like the handshake. We want everything to go on the way they're doing it. But who? Someone went to represent Kenya in Addis Ababa just by the time we lost Mzee, yeah? And the car is with the Kenyan flag. I know Raila is a respected person in the country, and he should be having that, right?
Yes.
But then you realize that the way things are done is not according to the law. That's my concern.
Yes.
Look at.
I agree with you because somebody, how can somebody go represent a country who doesn't have a constitutional office?
Exactly.
Yes.
The thing is, I don't care about the taxes he's using. I don't care. But who made the decision is an individual.
Yes.
And he followed the practices of presidency. I don't think so. But nobody questions that. I don't think there are people who know that is wrong, but because they know that the way the Kenyan government is run is that you can decide to do anything, anytime, according to the way you want, as long as you're in that position. And that's why you will be the president today, you will work with such and such a person. The next time, you will choose another person and ignore everyone else because nobody holds you to accountability. And this is what Kenyans are not doing. And I agree with my brother when he said that we just don't know how.
Yes.
And I'm saying, is either we start talking about how do we hold these people accountable? I'm not pro anything, but even if I'm a supporter of Raila, to be honest, I'm a Luo, and I'm very happy with what's going on, to be honest. But I come back to question the way the government, because tomorrow it will be against someone else.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do people know why we don't have it's like we have a cash crunch in Kenya? Do people really understand the economics and why we are there right now? Because we are blaming the handshake. We are also blaming Uhuru's government. Do people really understand economics? Small, the small scale. I would call it a small scale economics, whereby even the leaders themselves, they are supposed to tell us what really happened and why we are in the situation we are in today. Because watu wanauliza mapesa zile zilikuwa wakati wa Kibaki zilienda wapi? Okay. Let me ask you, for example, for you, because we still have we still have a few minutes. Let me ask you, do you know why we don't have money in Kenya, as in the common mwananchi anafanya kazi lakini haoni pesa? Wengine they have been auctioned. Matatus, they have been auctioned. The buses, manyubas, they have been auctioned. Biasharas have been auctioned. Do you really understand the reason why it's happening like that? Any idea?
I think we are held by the cartels. The government of Kenya is run by cartels, and they're the ones who dictate what happens. When they look at this economy of Kenya in terms of what they're going to gain, and any leader to be installed is either has a direct interest in this economy or being puppeted by someone who has direct interest. So that is why you don't just wake up and say, I want to be a leader. You get what's in your mind. You get handpicked, and when the time is appropriate. Therefore, I will still go back to the Kenyan, that Kenyan should never expect anything to change. In fact, it's going to get worse until the day we act. We act against the cartels. We act against our own leaders. And I said that whatever happens to us, our enemy at the leadership is not any foreigner. It is the leadership. The moment we stand up against them, we just don't know how, like my brother says it. The moment we figure out how we're going to do this, we will get things changed.
Let me ask
To add
Graf.
on top of that, yes.
Let me ask Graf. Graf, do you really understand, or do you know the reason why we have a problem of cash in Kenya?
Number one is that because of misplaced priorities.
Mm-hmm.
You know, our leaders, they are just squandering money without any priority. You know, we lose the important priorities and go on unnecessary things. Now, for example, I give you, we wasted 6 billions, 6 good billion for Uduma number. What is the effect of Uduma number up to now?
We don't even know whether it is working, whether it's there, or
whether
it is
it is
not.
there.
Kuna mtu alienda kuchukua huduma namba kama ametoka US, alienda akaambiwa huko hakuna kitu inafanywa mpaka Mei.
So these are whooping 6 billion. You just go to waste. Does it have any impact in economic? No. And we have people who call themselves experts, financial experts who are advising government. So, and now tell me, what was the impact? Now we are going to waste another about 10 billion on what they call this Makache, the BBI. What is the economical impact of the BBI? Number one, we don't need this BBI. To be realistic, this BBI is only meant to benefit the leaders. As a common wananchi, you don't need that BBI. All whatever they are saying in the BBI is just a mini constitution. If they fail to respect this constitution, what miracle do they think that now the BBI will work? When they talk of inclusivity is in the constitution. When they talk of good governance, it is the constitution. When they talk of electoral malpractice and injustices, it is in the constitution. And now they want to, they want to make us believe that the BBI is a miracle that will be, yes, that is coming from heaven and change everything overnight. BBI is just their plan to, to squander another money. I tell you, this is just a scheme. This is just a project, an avenue. But Kenyans, we are very easy to forget, and we are very easy to be conned, to be tricked. We always fall victims.
Yeah, brother. That's
because
why
up to now, we are not interrogating exactly. You know, even this document, they are not telling exactly what is different with this BBI that is not in the constitution. Okay, now I give you now give you another example. They made the commission. They made a commission. They say this is a commission of BBI that will be collecting the views from Kenyans. And then now they go again using taxpayers' money to say that they are going for rallies.
And they are not correcting anything.
No, number one, you are not a commissioner. You are not in that commission. You don't have that mandate over that BBI. So what are you going to rally about? You are not going to collect any views. Not unless now they want to tell us that President Uhuru and Raila Odinga, they are the chairman and the assistant chairman of that commission. That is different. So all these ones, they are going rallies, and they are using taxpayers' money. And now tell me, where do we expect common management to get money? When the priorities are misplaced.
And add something about the BBI. From what we are learning and what we now know about our government, you can go back and see what has been happening before. At one point, it was a new constitution. It was used for political mileage.
Yes.
Therefore, something also came in with the ICC, which was converted into uniting Kenyans between Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto. and it was hype that this is nothing but about uniting the country. We bought into it and went into election and vote them in. Now it is the BBI. It is the same thing these people keep doing because they have read our minds. They have noted that come up with something that looks like a savior, and then sell it to the people, and then whoever you pick to be in the forefront, those are the people who will be the next president and the deputy president. You know, this is what has been happening in Kenya. And let me tell you, there were two groups of people who are the market here. We either know what's going on.
Yes.
Because I know that my guy has been chosen and they're in the forefront of the BBI or uniting people for that matter in the ICC case in the previous elections, then I'm good to go. As long as my tribesman is going to be in the government next time, I don't care what they're talking about. But I care because Kenyans don't cheer them because of what they're saying. Kenyans were not cheering Uhuru and Ruto because they were trying to unite the country, because we know that was not the case.
Yes.
They just used that to pull themselves into leadership. During that time, there are certain things that Ruto said that has never been fulfilled, and you could see clearly today that he was lying to the Kenyans. Uhuru did same things. Right now, they have come up with something that is used the same way the ICC and the Uniting Kenyan was used. But now, because Uhuru just wanted to change into some other person, because the political formation of the past is not useful this time round, you have to pick and come up with another narrative. Narrative today is the BBI. And I don't think Kenyans don't know this. A lot of us know that this is what, and I'm telling you, for me, this is what I learned in the first two elections.
And allow me to interrupt one thing.
Yeah.
There is nothing like uniting Kenyans. Let them say that uniting leaders. Kenyans have been ever united. Now, for example, I give you. Now, our brother here, the host, is a Kikuyu, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
My brother here, you are a Luo. I am a Kalenjin. Did we need BBI to unite to unite us? Are we not speaking with the same voice? Are we not calling each other brother?
We didn't even know. Tumebaki hapa watatu. Unajua tumebaki hapa watatu, tulianza watu wengi.
Yes.
Na tumebaki watatu, actually different tribes, you know. So
Kenyans have always been united. This thing that they are saying that to unite Kenyans, they don't need anything to unite. They are always united. It is only the leaders they are making themselves to unite. And do you know why they need their unity? It is unity to eat. Not that they need unity for development.
If you look at what Mokaya Steve is saying, Anasemati, before they talk of inclusivity, let them tell us the last 7 years, what are the fruits of Jubilee Manifesto? We will be taken for a damn ride again and again.
And again.
By the way, let me tell you something, and that's where I was going to. The reason why we don't have we have something called cash crunch in Kenya is because the what I can call politicians and the elite people who are learned, they never tell us some of these things. And if we know some of these things, it is very easy to understand. During the tenure of President Kibaki, everybody praises President Kibaki, Sindio?
A lot. We praise him
What
so much.
happened is when Kibaki was the president, na wakati kulikuwa na nusu mkate, those guys they did what I can call, they took debts we call infrastructure bonds. And those infrastructure bonds, the money was paid to the banks in Kenya. So what do the banks do to that money after the bond is successful and overbidded? They had to loan the money to you, to the other person, and the other person, and the other person, and the chain. And that's why they would come asking for you to borrow loans, come up with chamas, you borrow, use this money so that you can make money. That is where there's a lot of money. What is a bond? A bond is wherever I can say is a paper money whereby you borrow money from someone and pay a tarita date. So kulingana na vile Kibaki alikuwa ameplan na Uhuru alikuwa kwa hiyo kitu na kufikiria, walikuwa wanachukua 20 year bonds, 10 year bonds, 30 year bonds, what we call long term bonds. So Kibaki alikaa miaka ngapi in an assumption? 10 years.
10 years.
The first time board zilianza kulipwa ilikuwa lini? The 10th year or the 9th year?
Or the 9th year.
That is when zilianza kulipa. Nani alilipa?
Uhuru.
Yeye alilipa hiyo pesa yote. So his tenor has been left without money, and that's why Uhuru siku moja aliulizwa, sasa mnaniambia hii pesa mnasema itatoka wapi? We don't have money because Uhuru has been busy paying tranches of debts in terms of infrastructure board. Tuko na Thika Road ni ukweli, lakini tulilipa mandeni.
But let me interrupt you.
Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. Then kwani kulikuwa na stima before Kibaki ama ni wakati mgani kumewekwa stima mingi?
Wakati wa Uhuru.
Ni wakati wa Uhuru. Where did he get the money ya kuweka hiyo stima alitoa wapi? Where did he get all that money from?
China.
So again, hakuna mtu alikuwa anakuwekea stima for free. So what used to happen is he told you, okay, nimeslash ile pesa mnalipa to 17,000. Lakini 17,000 mimi nitagusa hiyo kikingi ya stima hapo kwenu nje, nyinyi mconnect na mtu wa Kenya Power atakuja aweke token muanze kutumia stima. You know what happens? Huyo mtu hakuwa analipa stima mahali. No way, hakuna mahali alikuwa analipa stima, alikuwa ananunua mafuta ya 70 bob na anajua inatumika the whole month. Sasa stima imekuja, huyo mtu analipa 300, 400 because you have to pay for the subsidized price of that small gadget kanaitwa token. Wewe unalipa haya, unalipa stima, yes, iko hakuna kitu unaitumia. Na wagapi unaona wameweka hizo kitu tulikuwa tunaambiwa zinaitwa aje, hizi za kushomelea. Watu wataweka hizo, youth wataweka maredio, youth wataweka TV, kazi ya kutengeneza TV. There's nothing like that. So someone who was a farmer, tuseme alikuwa Kisii, yani ni mfanyikazi wa Gwashe na Waru and everything. At the end of the month akitengeneza all the money amemake, kuna bili ya stima, na hiyo ndio nawakura sana. Na so kuna vitu analipa hakuwa analipa. So ndio unaona there's no surplus in our pocket because the government borrowed using bonds. Na hizo bonds lazima zilipwe at maturity. Na ule mtu alilipa ni wakati wa tena ya Uhuru. And that is what politicians, they don't tell us. What I'm telling you today. I used to be a bonds dealer, so I understand. That is what they were not telling us. When they were saying that this hii body ilikuwa inaitwaje, hii ilikuwa imeleta mambo mingi. When they were telling us that kuna pesa ilikuwa inalipwa, inakuliwa, hawakutuambia ilikuwa inakuliwa aje. Sisi tulikuwa tunafikiria ni body yote inakuliwa. No. Hata kama ilikuliwa si hiyo. By the time the money was deposited in the banks zile zilikuwa zina receive your bond, to the time when the money serikali ilianza kuziutilize na kulipa madeni. That is what they never tell us. Okay, Tazra Chapore, we have utilized your time. Okay, kuna mtu anatanga maombi na tumekula time yake na muona hapa kutusalimia tutoke kwa show. So that is the reason why we don't have money in Kenya. Because mtu hakuwa analipa stima. In fact, kwa plot yenu tuseme kwamba wale watu wanakaa kwa plot. Na kuna rooms like wale wanakaa single rooms, zile tunasema tunaitaga self confused. Because tumezika. Watu walikuwa wanapewa bili ya stima, mnagawanywa kulingana na rooms, unakuta unalipa 30 bob, 40 bob. Sahi token ni ya mwenye nyumba. Do you know you pay for that token yourself?
I wanted to respond on one thing before the show end about that bond issue.
So unajikuta wewe ulikuwa unalipa 20-30 shillings zile mlikuwa mnashare hapo na wale watu mko kwa floor na wao ama kwa ploti, lakini saa hii mtu analipa yake, unajikuta unalipa 300-400. Alafu unauliza pesa ilienda wapi? Hakuna mahali ulikuwa unalipa hiyo stima yote.
And we don't need this.
Pesa yenu imeenda.
Ngoja ni respond kidogo.
wale watu walikopa mabasi, wakakopa pesa ya kujenga manyumba. What happened is this. Wakati wa kulipa pesa ulikuja. So the bank walikuwa wanakupush lipa deni yako. Bank inakupush sababu serikali nayo inawapush sababu inataka kulipa pesa. So wakakupush. At the end of the day unajikuta una pesa za kurun your shop. So auctioneer anakuja, anatumwa na bank. Haki ya Mungu sababu hakuna haki ya shetani. Wanakuja wana auction biashara yako ya 3 million ina auctioniwa 500,000. Ju bank uko na deni na bank ya 500,000. Biashara yako inaenda, unaachwa tu bila kitu. That is what happened, and that is what politicians never tell us. Thank you very much. Your final take now.
Yes,
na Felix alafu tuende kwa graph tumalize hii maneno. 2 minutes each.
Okay, first of all, thank you for explaining the bond thing. I never understood it that way. But I would like to say that we should also use this fora to eliminate the public. I mean, no, sorry, to educate the public about what happens. Because every time now you hear the government is talking about bond, let's tell the people the truth because nobody will tell them. You see, I just commented when you were talking that we don't realize that that is where the money is going. You don't have the money because you're giving up the money that we can't remember that a few days ago
you had borrowed.
Not that we borrowed, it's because I didn't have such kind of bills. But then something was brought to me that is coming to help me, but in the actual sense it's not helping me, but then I do not realize it. So if we talk to people like you are doing and explain, you write those things because you understand the bond. Write those things and post them everywhere so that we get educated. Personally, you just educated me about these bonds. But then I think my cases will rest today like there because I need to go to work tomorrow. I need to get something to eat. Nilale ndio kesho niamke nikiwa na nguvu.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. And let us keep doing this. Sometimes we talk politics, sometimes we talk economics, sometimes we discuss things that people don't understand. It's not that I'm learned, but it's only that I have happened to understand things in a different way. And I'm also in search of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. And I'm trying to give back to what I got to Kenyans who are in the diaspora. And by the way, do not ignore some of these shows. You get enlightened with people. The people in the diaspora, they understand things and they see things differently. Make sure you watch the show. This is my Jewel Live Radio TV show, the Pride of Diaspora or Kenyan Fan Experience. And you can come here giving out feedback when you're debating, because it's not about debates. And here that we've got what we call terms and conditions. You don't come here taking alcohol, no smoking when you're live. Wear professionally. That's what the word I would use. Wear professionally when you're here. And then the other thing is abusive language is not allowed anywhere on my Jewel Live. And we also have a welfare group. Welfare group is a group that helps other people in the group. And to join this welfare group of Majula, you only need 100 shillings. That is $1. And and you also need to contribute like 500 shillings when we have someone who has a problem. So that is what I can say. If you want more details, you can talk to me or talk to anyone from the group. That is on the screen. We have the WhatsApp chat for my Jewel Live, and you can make any request, or if you have any topic you want us to discuss, if you have any video you want us to discuss, you can let me know and we'll make it a topic. So thank you very much for watching. And I have my brother who was giving his final thought. There you are. Your final thought, my brother.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, because I think it is through forums as such that we can be able to educate ourselves and get away. Only that I wanted to respond on the issue of bond. I think there is also somewhere that maybe we are misinformed. You know, when government go and take bonds, and or grants, that is literally they borrow. you know, and they are channeled through the central bank. From central bank, other banks, they go and borrow from central banks, and it is channeled, it comes to the grassroots level. Okay, that is where tunaenda tunapatiwa uko loan, uko mashinani. So any bank that give you loan, number one, they usually have your loan insured. I don't know whether you know that.
Yes,
They usually, yes, your loan
don't
is usually insured. Yes. So even the time that you are not able to pay back your loan, they are not making any loss because it is insured. Now, you cannot tell me that the government were not able for that 10 years to collect their loans from the banks. I mean, the money that they gave to the banks, 100% or 90% were remitted back. So what we should be asking, after payback, where did they took that money? That you know, when those bonds have been converted into cash, you see. So it disappeared in individual pockets. That is the reality. And that is how these people, they are, because, you know, when they talk of corruption, we usually put our eyes on the money that have been collected, maybe by taxpayers through KRA and all that. But the one that has been borrowed from somewhere, from where we are usually not aware. So that is why sometimes they pretend to be so clean, because when we go to the books of local, you know, taxation, we see that they are okay. But we don't know. It's like when you leave your worker in your shop with the cash in the saving. And when you know, the time that you get back, you find that everything is intact, but you don't know that you go to the next shop and borrow some money and use. So the reality is that we are having money, but we are wasting. We are wasting because we don't have responsible leaders. They are just using the money and wasting without any priorities. You know, first they should know the needs of the citizens. The problem that we are having is that because the leaders are not connected with the citizens at all. They are not speaking on the same language. They are not reading from the same script. That is why you find somewhere unapata mahali Turkana watu wanahitaji maji, wewe unaenda kuweka stima. Mtu hata hahitaji hiyo stima in the first place, sababu hata ana roof anatumiaga mwezi na jua, unaenda na unamwekea stima na ana maji. So because yes, there is not that connection between the leaders and those who they lead.
Yes.
So until now, when we have the right leaders who are connected with us, is now when you see the economic aspect of it will be realized. That's my parting shot. Yes.
Thank you very much, my brother. Atumesema wanatumiaga jua na
na mwezi kuwekea stima. And that was not the priority.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yes.
Thank you very much, my brother. Wacha tuachie the heroes of prayers. Anyway, thank you very much, my brother, for coming here to be the panelist. We are very grateful, Maju Live, and everybody who is out there who is watching. And I would also like to thank Abrichej. Abrichej has written something that on Maju Live, no sex when live too. Do you know? Kuna mtu ana timing saa zile muko live. I don't know that you have heard about that.
No.
Saa zile muko live, si ana request kama vile request. Ukiingia utakuta watu. Akona valid thing, that is true. It has happened.
That is why we need, that's why tunahitaji huyo mtu wa maombi asambaratishe kitu.
Some people in China Africa, what happened, like right on the show.
But you know, these are wicked people, because we cannot be having all these problems that we are having, and people, they have the guts to come and do twa. Wakati tunaongea mambo ya economy.
Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother, for being on this show. My name is billionaire Wagodukiora, nominated billionaire, self-nominated billionaire, to the likes of Chris Kirubi. I'm in that group of Akina Uhuru Kenyatta, the Microsoft guy. everyone. I'm also a billionaire myself, but my account has Honore. That's why I self-nominated myself, because my daughter account here in America has less than $1,000, but I'm still I'm a billionaire, self-nominated billionaire. So thank you very much. That's why I call myself in Kikuyu billionaire Wagudukyo. It means that you have self-nominated or appointed yourself as a billionaire. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate. I've got a few people. Let me see who I can see who was live. Nema Grace Mutahi Kabushi Regi Tezrecha. Thank you very much. James Maina Murioki Quinoa Kamau, best here in Washington. Max Mahiga Holmes. Thank you very much. He's that guy of Mahiga Holmes. Leah Live says thank you very much. Leah Anthony Kemuji. We have Rudy Jambi, who that's why Rimo based in Canada. Wajiko Kiamuka from Saudi Arabia. Aris Maina, thank you very much. And Miriam Musso from Iraq. Esther Kemondo, thank you very much. I love you, my dear. And we also have some other people who are watching. Thank you very much, Abri Change. Stella Koboka, thank you very much. Yes, I'm a billionaire. Nema Grace, thank you very much. Tezrecha, thank you very much. Let me read a few of the comments. I can Ambridge, thank you very much. Mokaya, I thank you for being there. We have this one from Ambridge who was saying finally, and I love that word, which means says finally. William Ruto got a chance to see now. He was a personal grata before. Thank you very much, Ambridge. Thank you, Felix and Graf and Ramek Change. Thank you. Who else? Musinto Bitanga, thank you very much. Maxim Jibril, I don't really understand this. Maybe someone who is based in Saudi Arabia can tell us what is happening there. What is the meaning of that? And one from Saudi Arabia can tell us what we mean by that, or because I believe that is Arabic. Benjamin Kenodia, all the way from Adiriva, Kenya, Seattle, Dogo, thank you very much. We've got someone else who was there. Let me see. There was someone who I had seen. Nancy Monyo Karago. Yes, thank you very much, my dear. God bless you. Jessica E, thank you very much for being on this show, and many, many others. If I didn't call out your name, just feel appreciated. I appreciate you all. This is my Jew Live Radio TV show, The Pride of Diaspora, and all Kenyan fan experience. We are very, very grateful because of being on this show. We love you all, guys. You are awesome people, and nawapenda tu, yani kuwapenda tu hivyo tu bila sababu yoyote. I just love you guys because making a show like this one, your show, is a very good thing, and it's a very, very good experience to be with you guys, and having to see you live doing a show with me. I feel honored, and even taking time not to watch other channels and other presentation there out there, and deciding to come and watch my Jew Live Radio TV show. It is a great honor, my friend. I really love this, and you people, nyinyi ninaweza sema na Kiswahili mzuri, nyinyi ni watu wa nguvu. Aki nyinyi ni watu wa nguvu. So God bless you all. Before we go, we have to pray. I'm a prayerful person. I've been brought up by a mother who understands the power of prayer. So before I go, I want to pray for you all, and I want to pray for this show, because that's how we do our things, and that's how we start. Anyway, thank you very much, and God bless you. Let me see whether there's a latest comment from who. That is from Abridge and one sider and the other. Thank you very much. Ramek Chej and Abridge is the same person. Yes, I know that. So thank you all, guys, and God bless you. Estanya Abra, thank you very much. Beatrice Carrera, thank you so much for the informative session. This will be happening every Sunday here in Seattle from 4 p.m. Kenya will be 3 a.m. Sunday 3 a.m. Here will be 3 p.m. That is in Seattle, Washington, and the surrounding area. So God bless you. Welcome, diaspora. Thank you very much. My name is Billionaire Wagudukyo Kamau Wanyina Wakaka. I'm from Gataga Kihubuine Muranga, and we love friends, and we love God. What a day! What a show! What a panelist! What a topic! What a whatever! we thank you, and you people, you are great people. Nawashukuru sana, na mbarikiwe sana tena na tena na tena na tena na tena. And again, this is Maju Live Radio TV show, the Pride of Diaspora or Kenyan Fan Experience, and you can watch this show also on your TV. You can watch it on your TV by using YouTube. All you need to do is to download any Chromecast software or something we call Facebook Watch. It's a very, very new thing. Not many people knows about it. It's called Facebook Watch. If you download the software on that is into your smart TV, you'll be able to watch all the live videos or the videos in Facebook. This is Maju Live Radio TV show, the Pride of Diaspora or Kenyan Fan Experience, and God bless you all. And let's pray. Everlasting Father, King of Kings, we come before thee this evening and this morning, and depending on the time zone, we are grateful for you, oh God. We had a very good show. It was very informative. Thank you because of the guests who are there. Thank you because even for the those people who graced this show by showing up with chats, and they were keeping us busy looking for those chats. Oh God, we thank you. We magnify your holy name. Thank you because of this Maju Live Radio TV show. Make it bigger and bigger and bigger, and also make millionaires and billionaires out of the listeners. I don't know where you get the listeners, oh Lord, those people who watch us, those people who participate. I don't call them. You are the one who bring them. We thank you. Thank you because of what happened on that is yesterday in Kenya with our sister Warino. Oh God, we contributed generously unto her, oh God, and I believe she's a happy woman, oh God, after losing her baby. Thank you, Lord, because of that. I remember all the directors and the people involved in planning and organizing everything about Maju Live. I'm so grateful, oh Lord. Whatever we need, we know you will provide. Thank you, Father. Thank you again and again and again. Bless these people, oh God, and bless them in their exit, in their entry, when they go to work, when traveling through boda, through vehicles, through buses, through trains, through aircrafts, oh God, and even anything that they're going to use, even walking. We thank you and we adore you, Father. Take care of them and bring them back again to me, oh God, on Saturday and also on Wednesday. We give glory and honor to you because of the beautiful and good shows we have been having. What a mighty God we serve. Thank you because of the preachers. Thank you because of the broadcasters. Thank you because of each and every show. We remember Fred Amisiraiv. We remember Channel Africa. Oh God, we want to see them also again and again. Almighty Father, I remember all the presenters there. Oh God, may you show them the way. Oh God, may you bring them back because we need them. They are good people. They know how to do these things. Oh Father, we thank you because of all the presenters here at Maju Live, wherever they are scattered all over the diaspora. Bless them too and give us content and help us to understand broadcasting. We remember those people who are in Kenya, those who are the mainstream media. Oh God, bless each and all of them. Akina Jeff Koinange, Akina Mohammed, oh God, the people, the likes of Gadanua, what do you call her? The likes of Akina Mutirua, Moiro, Ashio, oh God, bless them. Those ones who are in Kameme, those ones who are in the raw media services in general, KTN, Citizen, Mount Kenya, and each and every other one. And even those small ones that are coming up, like this one. Bless each and every one of them. Bless Wazir's water, the boy child, oh God, remember the boy child. Bless the boy child, oh God. There are those people, Father, who are watching me and they are in the diaspora. Tomorrow, there's somebody who will go to see the Wazir's, as we call them. Have mercy and give them favor, oh God. Working documents, I know you can provide. If you provide them unto me, you can provide unto these people, oh God. Those people, oh Father, who need someone to marry them so that they can get an attachment of citizenship very fast, and that is their destiny. Wapatie watu wa kuoa haraka na wapatie watu wa kuoa haraka, oh God, because I believe in you and you can hasten things, and the way you do things, it's different from the way people see things, oh Father. I believe you can do something. Those people who are looking for jobs and they are in the diaspora and in Kenya, give them jobs, oh God. Those people who are looking for work permits, those people who wants to write a story and they don't know how to do it, help them to do it, oh God. Father, we request for your help for each and every task we shall do in the diaspora because you are God. We thank you and we adore you. And those people who have court cases in the diaspora, Father, you overturn things. You can easily overturn something because I know you are a God who does that. We thank you. There's a friend of mine who lost his car today, Almighty Father. Father, recover his car as it was because I believe in you. He was like that, oh God. I knew, Father, you were there and you saw what happened. The person and the people who have his car, let them not have fun. Let them not have peace the whole of this night. And tomorrow they leave the car somewhere where it shall be seen, oh God. I raise and I set fire into that car so that whoever will sit into it will not take anything. They will leave it as it was. And when we get the car, we shall remember to glorify and magnify your holy name. We thank you, Jesus, because you are doing mighty things. Thank you because of our president and our deputy president, those people who are mourning, the Moise family, oh God, their children like us who have been believed by their father, oh God, remember them, oh God. Visit them during this time when you have taken their father and they need you at this time, oh God. May you be with them. We thank you, Father. We remember each and every home that is represented by anybody who is watching here. Take care of their homes, oh God. Take care of their wives. For those people who are in their diaspora, take them care of their children, their husbands or their spouses, oh God. Take care of them, oh God. Secure them, oh God, with your security. And those people who are going to the embassy tomorrow because they want to come to America, specifically America, oh God, may you have mercy on them. I request, oh God, if it is, Lord, for your favor, oh God, just grant someone who is watching this live show a visa tomorrow because I know you're going to do it. If you did it to me, you can do it to them. Have favor on them. If you did it to Akina Ramek Chage, Akina Felix, and anyone else who is here in the diaspora, oh God, we know you're going to do unto them, oh God. Have favor, Almighty Father, so that wakienda huko wasitishwe kitu. We uwapatie tu sababu ya kutupenda sisi. Use my faith and use the faith of another person who is watching this show, God. There is this person, Almighty Father, who is watching us. And he wants to go and commit a felony. In the name of Jesus, we declare that he's not gonna do it. Father, muondoe kwa hiyo matendo baya, sababu akienda atakufa na tunataka kumuona tena. There are those people who are dying. Give them, oh God, a chance, oh God, to repent and to commit themselves unto you before you take them, and believe when we come to heaven we shall see them and they will say that this is the guy who prayed for me on that day, oh God. Thank you, Father, and I adore you. And I pray this, believing and trusting in Jesus' name, and everybody say amen, amen, amen. Usijari tulifundishwa kuomba na my mother, and I'm a guy who really who is in search of freedom. I'm a guy who is in search of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and I'm learning a lot of so many things. And once I get whatever I'm working on, I'll tell you guys. Okay, I can see I'm changing. Say at least you close your eyes and like my brother Wairimo Kimani who doesn't want to pray. Oh my God. Chidi Beba Gakes, thank you very much. Karoburu anasema Red Kamas usituache nje. I remember you. Okay. There's someone called James. Okay. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know how to explain this. And sometime yesterday, I was told about Joguna. Who is Joguna? Are you Joguna and you're watching this show? Joguna? I don't know who is Joguna, but that voice talked about Joguna. And I'm not a preacher. I'm not even a pastor. I'm just this me. I am me. Yeah. But sometimes I hear voices and I dream dreams, and I can interpret your dream. If you're there and you have a disturbing dream, call me, explain the dream to me, and I will interpret your dream. And this is not a joke. Yesterday, I got this voice and I was told about Jogona. I don't know who is Jogona. And Jogona, if you're there, what I was told is there's something you have been asking for and praying for. And the voice said in 9 days, that's what it said. In 9 days, you will get what you are praying for. I don't know what you are praying for, Mimi Sijui, and I don't know you. There is a Jogona. I was told to talk about the Jogona. I was not given another name. So whatever you're praying, God says that, or the voice say that God is fulfilling what you wanted. And that voice said, and it was very clear. I was getting out of the bus, and it said, Jogona odio mwere. Ate diejere Jogona kiriara aretagia ne gukiona na ni mufurufirere. Now in 9 days, you will get what you have been asking for. I don't know who is Jogona Mimi Simjui, and I'm not pretending, my friends. Yeah, I'm not pretending. I'm not a preacher. I'm not even here to gain anything from the words sometimes that I say. That is for Jogona. I don't know. Jogona, you are there, you are watching. It's you who I was told to talk about. Na ningeariganirwo kwanza na ningekuona thina muno. Ningekuwa na shida if I had forgotten this. God or the voice said that whatever you are praying for or whatever you are asking for, you will get it in 9 days. After 9 days, you will go and get, I don't know what. And if it was you, if you are listening, Jogona, and I'm talking about you, when you get what you are told you will get, just call me. My number, the number is there on the screen. Because I would like to know, sometimes I do, and I do say things, even me, I don't understand them. You can use that WhatsApp number there on the screen. Just call me after 9 days. Today is Sunday and Monday in the other diaspora. I quit home. You call me after 9 days. Tell me what is that. Yeah, I would like to hear even me. I have prayed for people to get visa. If you would get a visa, call me. If you've been looking for, if I prayed for you and you're the one who I said that you go to kule kwa wazee and God will have favor on you, later on call me and tell me what happened. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I don't know who I am when I'm talking about something like this, but me, I'm commanded just to say this, and I'm not pretending, my friends. And I told you, and I've said, if you have a dream that is disturbing, let me know. Just call me. We discuss your dream, and then I will interpret it for you. This is Maju Live Radio TV. My name is Kamawanyi Naka. If you've been watching this show and you've been saying that, hey, jamani akopoa, akisi anaweza kuwa chari yangu. I'm sorry, I'm married to a beautiful wife. Her name is Brenda. She's Kenya. I have 3 children. I have Ryan, Kyle, and Cindy. They are all in Kenya, and I'm comfortable in my marriage. So don't even try. You won't get me. Yeah, my name is Kamawanyi Nakaka or Armstrong Kamau Kemono, and this is my Live Radio TV show, the pride of diaspora, all Kenyan fun experience. And now, before to cheza wimbo ya mwisho inaitwa Edanasi, wacha tushikane mikono. Tunashikana mikono, tunagua tushikane mikono. You just hold someone kama mko hapo, and me, I will hold my heart. Na niseme, surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. I shall dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life. In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, I pray. The last thing, the very last thing before I forget. Before ukuja diaspora, ndio wende ukapewe visa. You promised God something. Wewe ulienda kuchukua visa na ukaambia Mungu, Mungu nikipata hii visa ya kwenda Amerika ama ya Japan, ya kwenda Italy, ya kwenda Qatar, ya kwenda wherever, kuna kitu nitakufanyia. Mimi sijui uliambia mtu utamfanyia nini. Because I want to tell you something. Watu wengi tunakuliwa na hiyo. And that's why we are not successful in the diaspora. Because wewe ukiabiriria Mungu kitu, God owns it. From the day ulimwabiriria, he owned, ali-own, ni kupewa alipewa, si kuitisha. Na atakuja kuchukua whether you like it or not. He will come for it. Ulimwabiriria. That is how God operates. When God asks for something from you, anaweza kuchange aseme, okay, all right, sawa, okay. Dakwerete nilikuambia unitumie 1000, sasa ni Mungu alikuwa amekuambia umtumie 1000 usaidie mtu. Anaweza kuambia, okay, don't worry, usinitumie 1000. What I'll do, I'll let you sell something, and from there I'll get my money from. All akuonyesha kitu ingine. Illustration kama hii. There's a guy in the Bible called Jephthah. Jephthah went to war and he promised God that ile kitu atakutana nayo ikitoka kwa boma yake ndio atapatia Mungu. You know what he did? After akaenda akashinda vita. Wakati alienda kwake nyumbani, guess ni nani alimuona akikuja amekibia amefurahia akisema daddy umeshinda huko home, karibu sana home. Oh my father, oh God, look at my father who is a hero. Alikuwa mtoto wake, his daughter. Do you know what he told his daughter? Umenifanyia nini? Aliuliza huyo daughter yake, umenifanyia nini? Do you know what you have done to me? Why have you done this to me? So the daughter asked Jephthah, kwani ulikuwa umemwambia Mungu nini? Akamwambia nilikuwa nimeambia Mungu wakati nitashinda vita, chochote kitatoka nje ya geti yangu kinikute ndio nitapatia Mungu. Then the daughter was like, oh, hivyo tu ndio uliambia Mungu? The spirit of God iliingia kwa huyo dem. Akaambia babake, okay, fanya hivi, wacha niende nipatie like a man, niende nikuwe na bash na mabeste zangu, then nikuje sababu ulisema unitanitolea huku Mungu nikuje uniue, unikatakate uniue. Haya, the other one, hiyo ni kupatia, alipatia Mungu, the God aliichukua. Hiyo ingine ni Abraham, our father Abraham aliambiwa na Mungu, nitolee mtoto wako. Wakapanda, wewe unajua hiyo story vile walienda, Abraham alienda na mtoto wake akimuuliza, dadi tuko na kuni hapa lakini ngoima iko wapi? Sioni. Tuko na moto hapa, tuko na mwaki lakini ile kitu na ile kitu ya kuchoma tuko nayo, lakini kitu ya kuchomwa iko wapi? Akamwambia Mungu atajionea. Wakaenda wakapanda kamlima, unakubuka, akashika kijana akawekelea mzuri, sababu ni kama alikuwa ameuliza Mungu unataka kula mtoto wangu akiwa choma ama akiwa dry fry ama akiwa na kapilipili kwa ubali. Sijui vile waliongea na Mungu, but lazima ikuwe alimuuliza hivyo. So wakati alikuwa ameshika kisu hivi auwe mtoto ndio mtorea Mungu kafara, Mungu alibadilisha, akamwambia Abraham, and my friend, you have to understand the voice of God. That still voice that talks to someone, and sometimes it talks to me. Understand that voice, because I do imagine wakati Abraham alikuwa ameinua mkono juu hivi amalize kijana yake, aitwe Abraham na haelewi hiyo ni voice ya Mungu, anza kusema kama nimegoroka, Mungu aliniambia nikachome vizuri na nikaue vizuri, halafu nasikia voice, angekuwa amekamaliza. But God aliambia Abraham usiue mtoto wako. Then Abraham akastuka, akauliza huyu alimeniambia na aliambiwa hivi, angalia nyuma yako kuna ngoima. Kulikuwa na ile kiship kikubwa kimerino kilikuwa kimeshikwa, unaona those horns za sheep, za buzi, kondoo zilikuwa zimeshikwa hapo kwa kichaka. Akaambiwa chukua hiyo uchinje utolee Mungu kafara. You see, God interchanged hii ya Abraham sababu God alikuwa amejiitishia, lakini ile ya kuabiririwa na mtu hiyo God anachukuanga. So I don't know, and I don't know what you told God when you were coming to the diaspora. Maybe that's the reason why haupatagi makaratasi. Maybe that's the reason why unapatanga na Mungu mtu akukupatia makaratasi hiyo story halafu inaisha tu hivyo, yeah, ina hivyo, because you never fulfill what God wanted from you. Maybe that's the reason why you have a low syndrome child. Maybe that's the reason why umeshindwa kwenda home kwenu. Maybe that's the reason why mlikuja na bibi yako mkawachania huku. Try and find out what you promised God when ulimwambia Mungu, ukinipatia visa ama nikienda America, nikienda Qatar, nikienda Dubai, nikienda UK, nikienda Canada, ile kitu uliabiriria Mungu, my friend, enda upatie Mungu, aache kukuja kuchukua, aache kukujia hiyo kitu. Na akikujia ubaya wake, okay, the worst thing about when God comes from something, anakujiaga na mingi. And his presence peke yake inafanya zingine zitoroke zako, because if God's presence ilifanya milima ikatike, the Bible says akiamuka kwa kiti yake ate dunia yote inashake, na nikujipanga vile ataamuka aende akaangalia sisi huku. So if he visits you, definitely kuna vitu za kwako zitatoroka. Sijui kama ni bibi atatoroka Mungu akikujia kitu ulimwabiria, ama ni bwana ama what happens, ama ni mali yako, pesa zinapotea. And that's why wengine unaenda kununua shamba Kenya, shamba yako ulikuwa ununue shamba 1 million, unauziwa 1.5 million, na hiyo 500,000 ile umenunua on top inaenda na broker, mtu ambaye hata hakusimamia kutoa kitu. Ye kazi alifanya ni simu ambaye haimkukura 1,000 shillings ya kukupigia na ya kumpigia. Na unajua ukiuza, kama unanunua kitu ukiwa huko diaspora, unatumiaga huyo jamaa pesa ya kukupigia. My friend, be very careful what you promised God, and that's what I'm telling you. What you promised God, and I'm talking to you. Go and fulfill that vow if you are in diaspora, and God will cleanse you, and God will tell you that you are a average child. Go and do it. You are the one who knows what you promised God when you are going to get that visa, and when you got it, and when you had no money for traveling, and you promised God utamfanyia kitu. Ukipata mtu akupatie hiyo pesa ya kukuja America ama US ama ile UK ama hiyo country huko, it is you who promised God, si Mungu alikupromise. Kama ulimwambia utasomesha watu, enda usomesha watu. Kama ulimwambia utasimama na watu wa kwenu, enda ufanye hivyo. Kama ulimwambia utajengea shosho yako ama mama yako nyumba, enda ufanye hivyo. Kama ulimwambia utajengea kanisa ama vitu za kanisa utafanya, enda ufanye hivyo. Whatever ulimwambia Mungu, go and do it and you'll be cleansed. Hiyo ndio kuokoka. Kuokoka siku sida hapa ukisema ate mwadhani agoshwa bana sifi. No. Ni kutenda mema. Hiyo ndio kuokoka. Otherwise everyone ameokoka. Hata ukiuliza mtu, hata politicians ukiwakuta na ni waizi, wanasemaga tu Bwana asifiwe. Kila mtu ameokoka. Lakini wewe, the vows ulimake kwa Mungu, have you fulfilled it? My brother, my sister, look at me in my eyes. Tell me, kama wanyi nakaka, for the sake of my life, I'm talking about your life, you will do it. Let us pray this prayer together. And pray it as yourself. Sema nyuma yangu, Baba, naona ukisema, nimekubali nilikuabiria kitu. Na kama nilisahau, nionyeshe ni nini. Na nitalipa hiyo deni, na nitajitolea. Ndio Mungu unifungulie jina. Ndio Mungu unifungulie jina, majia, na unipatie jina mpya. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit we pray. And everybody say amen. Thank you very much because of doing it. Hiyo ndio kuokoka na kujiokoa. Thank you and God bless you. This is Maju Live Radio TV show. Dingoria Diaspora, mwago wito iduothe. All Kenyans fun experience. I will leave you with this song, Baba Enda Nasi. God bless you and God bless you again and again and again.
Tunaomba uwepo wako uende nasi. Ewe Bwana wa majeshi, tusikie. Kama huendi nasi, hatutaki kutoka hapa. Hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi. Tuwatua shingo ngumu, tusamehe. Hatufai mbele zako, turehemu. Tusafishe Baba, tuonyeshe uso wako. Tunahitaji neema yako, enda nasi. tutakase na utembee nasi.
Tunaomba utuonyeshe njia zako.
Tunaomba utuonyeshe njia zako. Maana umetuita kwa jina lako.
Twalilia
tukufu na uso wako.
bila wewe tutashindwa.
Wewe tutashindwa, enda nasi.
Everyone, let's sing together one more time.
Mambo yetu, vitu vyote vya thamani kwetu. Mioyo yetu twaleta mbele zako. Tutakase na utembee nasi.
Mioyo yetu Baba, sema moyo wangu naleta. Nitakase. Mioyo yetu
Shabeg living ine neema Grace kamareba mpendwa na dragi kirelia mtaboa Majuu Live Radio TV.
Majuu Live Radio TV Ding'ori ya diaspora mwago witu ithuothe.
Oh God of all creation, bless this our latter nation. Justice be a shield, a one defender. May we dwell in unity, peace and liberty. Plenty be found within our borders. Oh God of all creation, bless this our latter nation. Justice be a shield, a one defender. May we dwell in unity, peace and liberty. Plenty be found within our borders. Let one and all arise in hearts both strong and true. Service be honest and endeavor. And a homeland of Kenya, the heritage of splendor, firm may we stand to defend. Oh yeah, Kenya is a country, our own motherland, the place where we were born, bled and brought up, and everybody liveth as a place where they call home. Ours is this great nation. Let's be proud of it. That all with one accord, in common but united, build this a nation Together you and I, and the glory of Kenya, the fruit of our labor, fill every heart with thanksgiving. That Lord with one accord, in common bond united, build this a nation. Together you and I, and the glory of Kenya, the fruit of our labor, fill every heart with thanksgiving. Kenya is a country, our own motherland, the place where we were born, bled and brought up, and everybody liveth as a place where they call home. Oh, what is this great nation? Let's be proud of it. Kenya is a country, our own motherland, the place where we were born, bled and brought up, and everybody liveth as a place where they call home. Oh, what is this great nation? Let's be proud of it. Kenya is a country, our own motherland, the place where we were born, bled and brought up, and everybody liveth as a place where they call home. Oh, what is this great nation? Let's be proud of it.